So once again, good morning, everybody. Little reminder, Racers meeting coming up at 9:30 a.m., about 5 minutes from now. That will take place at the top of the staging lanes. One more time, drivers meeting, 9:30 a.m., about 5 minutes from now. Attendance is mandatory. Just one more reminder for those running in box, we need you to designate on your tech card whether you are a dragster or a door car. So once again, if you're not at the top of the staging lanes for the drivers' meeting, that's where you need to be. So once again, good morning, everybody. Looks like the drivers' meeting has wrapped up. So it's time to get ready to go. So got a run order for you. It's a pretty short one as run orders go. We're going to start with no box and then move into box. And as usual, we'll be keeping door cars and dragsters separated as long as we can. So no box cars, here's your standby call. So let's get ready to go, everybody. Day number 1. The Oil City Classic here at Rad Torque Raceway. So once again, we have put no box on standby. When we do make the call, we'll be making the call for double entries first. And just want to let everybody know merch is available right across the staging lanes from the tower. So make sure you get your Classics merch. Some new stuff for 2023. So as mentioned earlier, we simply could not do this without the help and support of a great list of sponsors and supporters. The very top of that list, Rad Torque Systems. Well, that fits in kind of nice, seeing as we're at Rad Torque Raceway. Rad is the world's leader in torque technology, making sure things are torqued efficiently and accurately, and has been proven to be successful all over the world in such industries as oil, gas, mining, aerospace, wind power, and manufacturing. Also, GMAC Oil Field Services. GMAC is Western Canada's leader in light, heavy oil field hauling and is known for delivering safely and precisely on-time solutions for all the oil and gas industry's needs that you require. Artec Racing. The DeYoung family is a staple in the racing community by supporting and racing multiple cars in multiple classes. They've been huge supporters of the Classic Series since day one and are such great people. We are happy to have them as part of the Classics family. And how about Pathmaker Service Company? Pathmaker is the oil and gas industry leader in casing running and has been proudly serving Alberta and BC's oil and gas industry as a family-owned company since 1981. We are extremely excited to have their support this year. Thank you, Pathfinder. Pro One Safety Canada. Pro One Safety is the industry leader in safety equipment and presenters of our Champions Club jackets for all shootout winners at the Classics since its inception. Support them for all your safety needs by ordering through T&T Motorsports. Modified Welding and Fabrication Limited. Kurt Smith is the man behind Modified Welding and Fab. He knows race cars because he builds them, fixes them, and drives them. Look Kurt up for all your custom fab needs. This is Bracket Racing Elite, the choice of champions. If you are wanting to improve your on-track performance, then This is Bracket Racing Elite is worth checking out. With the experience and love of teaching behind them, Luke Bogacki and Justin Lamb will be able to help you with your game. Hoosier Tire West, the premier choice for drag racing and street tires. Hoosier Tire West is the Western U.S. distributor for Hoosier Racing Tire. Royal Projects, Inc. Operating primarily out of Western Canada, Royal Projects has helped multiple industries lift and relocate large and heavy fixtures, machinery equipment, and more. Owned by longtime racer and the Classic supporter James Rutherford, he and his team complete each job with the mission to do their projects safely, quickly, and efficiently. Furthermore, they recently opened a new branch location in Kelowna, BC. Competitive Suspension, one of the best in high performance and basic application drag racing shocks and your source for custom built drag race shocks. With 17 years of experience in the game, they are your solution for all your shock and suspension needs. CSN Lay Auto Body. Since 1982, LJ Auto Body has been the Edmonton area's leading body shop that deals in high-end body paint, collision, repair, frame repair, and straightening, and auto detailing, and more. From custom work to fixing fender benders, you can rely on Vince and his highly trained staff at CSN LJ for a finished product done right. Mona LaHaye Group Remax Elite. The Mona LaHaye Group is a local real estate group based out of Edmonton, Alberta with the Remax Elite and is known for offering exceptional service to their clients. These are true experts in real estate and can be found at horsepowerranch.com. Grand Tire Edmonton. Founded in 1989, Grand Tire Edmonton has focused on providing the highest quality of service through all sectors of the tire industry. Owned by longtime racers and Classic supporters Kelly and Trevor Ritchie, Grand Tire is known to provide drive-up services with a fleet of service trucks and is an authorized dealer of many different brands. From Kias to Komatsus, Grand Tire Edmonton, your proven expert in tire solutions. George's Classics and Custom Auto. Based out of Creston, BC, George LeBlanc is an expert that is known for providing some of the best custom car restoration and high-quality paint and bodywork in the area. Bel Air Power and Production Equipment, Inc. Providing custom power generation packages to Western Canada's oil and gas industry, Bel Air Power and Production Equipment is known for being a compression and gas technology leader. Digital Delay. Known for providing racers with the best electronics in the game, Digital Delay is without question the leader in drag race technology. Whether you need a delay box, dial board, switch panel, or throttle stops, they can set you up. Digital Delay is also available through T&T Motorsports. Abaco Drilling Technologies, the leading technology-driven manufacturer of power sections for oil and gas drilling and through tubing operations. Abaco Drilling Technologies is known for its modern facilities, engineering proficiency, and products manufactured using the highest quality methods, workmanship, and materials. Spring Fling Bracket Races, the gold standard of bracket races. Peter and Emily Biondo are the inspiration behind the classics. If you are wanting to experience the best bracket racing in the sport, head over to bracketraces.com and check the flings out. Precision Racing Suspension. This is another industry leader in shock technology. Adam and team at PRS have what you need to make your car flat out work and provide some of the best products at track support, engineering, and customer service. Twister Piling, Canada's piling experts. Twister Piling Inc. specializes in commercial, industrial, and residential foundation planning, development, and installation. With projects spanning across the country, Trent and crew at Twister have what it takes to prop you up for success. DC Signs is the official signage provider of the classics. Based out of Leduc, Alberta, DC Signs is a one-stop shop for graphics, company banners, and wraps. They have what it takes to bring your ideas to life in high-quality work and have been doing so for over 13 years. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Here we go. We're going to make the first call. No box double entries. This is your call to the staging lanes. We'll take no box double entries to lanes 1 and 2. One more time, no box double entries. Bring them down to lanes 1 and 2. So where was I here? DC Signs is the official signage provider of the classics. Based out of Leduc, Alberta, DC Signs is a one-stop shop for graphics, company banners, and wraps. They have what it takes to bring your ideas to life in high-quality work and have been doing so for over 13 years. FTI Performance. Winners rely on FTI to provide the best high-performance torque converters and racing transmissions in the sport. Get the track-proven advantage today by ordering through T&T Motorsports. Driven Racing Oil, created to advance engine and driveline lubricant performance in professional racing engines, and now their driven lubricants are the best on the market. Trusted by engine builders, racers, and motorsports enthusiasts everywhere, Driven Racing Oil is sure to help you get the results you are looking for. Contact T&T for all your Driven Racing Oil needs. Bears Performance. Known as Canada's manufacturer and supplier of quality chassis, suspension, and driveline components, these guys are sure to have what you're looking for. To find out more, check out www.bearsperformance.com. Crane Classics, known for providing hot rod builds and high-quality mechanical solutions. Fred and Debbie Crane have been longtime supporters of the Classics. We are so happy to have them as part of the Classics family. Infinity Coach, with over 27 years of experience in building custom homes, commercial buildings, and exclusive remodeling and renovations, the transition to motor coaches and RVs was natural. Infinity Coach is a family-owned and operated business with an unparalleled dedication, expertise, and commitment to quality and service.
Let's get Landon a crew shirt, and then let's get him on that ice and improve his swing. He's already on the ice.
Subterra Engineering, with offering services such as cavern development, disposal wells, equipment divestment, and procurement management. Subterra Engineering is known for its success based on ensuring client expectations are met. So we have made the call for double no-box cars to 1 and 2. We'll now make the call for single-entry no-box cars to lanes 3 and 4. Single-entry no-box cars to lanes 3 and 4.
Single's coming out, yeah.
Just want to let all the racers know we've got some ice-cold water for you in the cooler by the little T&T office at the top of the staging lanes. We do want to mention GMAC Oil Services, providing said water. So again, no box doubles to lanes 1 and 2. Sure you're already there by now. Single entries to lanes 3 and 4. So back to those that make this possible. Bracket Life brand. Brandon and Rochelle, the couple behind Bracket Life, are creating a platform that welcomes everyone from grassroots racers to money chasers across North America, that not only celebrates bracket racers but allows them to connect and meet. Global Power Systems. Located in Nisku, Alberta, Global Power Systems is a major supplier of new, rebuilt, and quality refurbished generator sets, industrial engines, and oil field equipment. Also, with recently celebrating 35 years of service and being specialized in Caterpillar, Perkins, and all other major brands of diesel engines, Global Power Systems are the equipped specialists ready to power your next project.
I think we need to turn down a little bit.
Yeah? Okay. The golf cart people, the official golf cart supplier of the Classics. They have a demo unit that you will see the Classics Dream Team, but mostly Casey, ripping around on this year, featuring their slick lithium battery upgrades that have over 50 miles of runtime and some other very cool features. Swing by and ask about all the custom options the golf cart people have to offer. You can find them online at golfcartpeople.com. And a special thanks goes out to Abaco Drilling Technologies. They are our live stream sponsor for today.
Hey, Keith, you're good to start there.
Should also mention Valley Tech Production is the official live stream provider of the Classics bracket races.
Sorry, what?
So again, cannot stress how grateful we are to all the Classics supporters.
Hey, Keith.
So Friday warm-up race just about ready to go. $5,000 on the line.
You actually have to.
And we've got race cars in the burnout box. We are ready to go. So Holden Fratton. 77 Pontiac Ventura over in the left-hand lane. So I believe this is going to be this young man's first pass in a big car. So looking good, goes 769, 88 miles an hour. So I'm going to take a wild guess here. That car hasn't been run in a while. Had a little bit of a haze following him down the track. The word is that was just rust coming out of the exhaust system. Now we got a pair. Burnouts are done. Left side of the track. Ken Tolsdorf, sorry. Lining up beside Brett Fitt over in the right lane. Or maybe not. So it turns into a single for Tolsdorf. Goes 632, 109 miles an hour. Some kind of an issue for Brett Fitt in the right lane. Decided to back it out, and well, hopefully they'll get it sorted out. So another pair making their way up to the starting line. We got Monty Beagle in the left lane. Tough dude out of High River, Alberta. Now Monty has had some past success here at the Classics. Attention the pits, attention in the pits. Box. Oh, we'll pause for a round. Box door car doubles. Box door car doubles. This is your call to lanes 1 and 2. Box door car doubles. This is your call to lanes 1 and 2. Now we got Dan Golby and Braden Hero. Braden right side of the racetrack in the Cutlass. Golby in the Mustang. Four both lit. Braden Hero goes double 08 in the right lane. 7th thou red for Golby in the left. Hero 608 at $1.15. Dan Golby goes 699 at 96 miles an hour. And now our next pair, made up of a couple of Mustangs. Chance Edelman in the left lane, Fred Crane in the right. Chance Edelman turns it red by 5/10,000ths of a second. Fred Crane, the solid 21 light. Chance Edelman 674, Fred Crane 693. Now Darren Sutton and Amber Rutherford. Amber in the right lane. 66 Mustang. Darren Sutton in the Carmen Ghia. Nice light, goes 007. Amber with a 34 light and a 607 at the top end at $1.13. Sutton, 651 at 107 miles an hour. Now Lance Sherchuk and Lawrence Derrick. Derrick left side behind the wheel of the Camaro. Lance is a Mopar guy, 70 Duster. with a 001 light. Lawrence was 28 red. That brings up our next pair. Couple of BC boys from Langley. Craig Johnson and Lorenz Schwartz. Johnson left side. Schwartz in the right lane. So nobody spectacular on the starting line. Johnson with a 41, Schwartz with a 51. Schwartz to the top first with a 667. Johnson follows with a 755. Okay, nobody tell him I said that. Caleb Menzel, the big wheels up launch in the dart. 10 on the tree. Don't have a name for the driver of the S10 in the left lane. Now a couple of Mopars. Terry Kremer, left side, 2010 Challenger. Dan Koss, right side, 1970 Plymouth Duster. Koss with an awesome 005 light. Gets to the top second with a 656 at 102. Terry Kremer in the Challenger with a 604. Tom Taylor. Right side of the track, the Napa lane. 2022 Chevrolet Corvette. That's pretty cool. Goes 745 at 95 miles an hour. Now Tyler Zeller. Coming up. Right-hand side of the racetrack. Little 82 Camaro. Going back to last year in Medicine Hat, this guy absolutely destroyed everybody on the Saturday. Zeller 043, then 672 at 101. So Bill Shade right side. Bill Shade 584 at $118. Cutlass goes 606 at 115. Another pair got the burnouts done, making their way up to the stage beams. Monty Beagle.
That's all good.
Comes up for his second hit. Little Mustang in the right lane. Beagle with a 15 light, then 575 at 119. Mustang in the Napa lane goes 817 at 86 miles an hour. So Brett Fitt up once again. Little 62 Nova. It would appear as though he's got his issues sorted out. Well, that looks like it's working. Goes 616, 111 miles an hour. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Box door car single entries will take you to lanes 3 and 4. Once again, box single entry door cars. This is your call to lanes 3 and 4. So we have made the call for box door car single entries. Box door car singles, we need you in 3 and 4. Believe we are down to just the last couple of cars. Our no box double entries coming back for their second hit. Holden Frat out of Gibbons, Alberta. Right-hand side in the racetrack. Wants to thank Precision Performance, Stubbs Welding, and T&T Motorsports. So I understand Holden's going to be coming up here at some point in the weekend and giving me a hand. Cool. Well, that didn't sound overly good. Not sure if it was just breaking up or didn't want to shift.
Anything out there, fellas?
I see we got a couple of race fans in the grandstands. Hey, thanks for coming out. You are looking good out there.
If they're ready to go, but I'm not telling you what to do, but this not it. Hey, Blaine, is Cole's
So if you haven't had breakfast yet, well, they've got breakfast on over the concession stand. Hot coffee, all kinds of good stuff.
First call box, dragster doubles, 1 and 2.
Hey, attention in the pits. Box dragster double entries. This is your call to lanes 1 and 2. One more time. Box double entered dragsters. This is your call to lanes 1 and 2. So, first pair of no box. Up to the starting line. Zach Gates, left lane, summit lane. So Gates goes 650 at 105, 671, 113 miles an hour in the right lane. That'll bring up our next pair, Dave Beck. And a Duster in the left lane. Beck with a nice wheels up launch in the Camaro. Duster with a 10 light, then gets there second, 689 at 92 miles an hour. Dave Beck, 617, 111 miles an hour. So we have called box dragster double entries to lanes 1 and 2. Another pair rolls into the burnout box. Sorry, don't have a name for the left lane at this point. But we've got Adam DeYoung in the right lane. All the way from Abbotsford, BC. So this young man took the win last weekend in Mission, running with the Canada West Door Slammers. Fine job. So DeYoung goes 566 at a $122 in the right lane. Left lane getting there well ahead, 516 at 135 miles an hour. That'll bring up Randy LaRose and Jason Pad. Randy LaRose in the summit lane, left side of the racetrack. 66 Camaro. Pad over here in the right lane. His Chevy Love pickup truck. 19 green, LaRose 41 red. At the finish line, Pad gets there first. Well, not really. Gets there second. 6:14, 1:09. Randy LaRose, 6 seconds exactly at 119. Now Justin Ronnie left side. Chevrolet S10 pickup truck. Pickup truck well out in front, 567, 123 miles an hour. That's Justin Ronnie. Right lane, 644 at 104. Cale Menzel up now, right-hand lane in a 1970 Plymouth Cuda. Lines up beside Eddie Plaisir. Plaisir in that very cool Anglia. The Manglia. Menzel turns it red by 6 thou. We won't talk about Eddie's light. Menzel with a 5:31 and a $1:30. 596 the number for Eddie. Now Lincoln Rutherford. How cool is this? 1971 Ford Pinto over there in the left lane. As I understand it, this car has been in the family for quite some time, but spent some time mothballed. But it's out here now. George LeBlanc. Right-hand lane, 66 Chevelle. So LeBlanc gets away clean. 17 on the tree, 578 at the finish line, 121 miles an hour. So not sure what the issue is for Lincoln over there in the left lane. Well, Dad's got the air cleaner off. Now they're pushing him back. So push the little Pinto back out of the way. I'm sure they'll get it sorted out. Another pair with the burnouts done, making their way to the starting line. Mike Nichols and Gary Tomiak. Tomiak in the Napa lane, the right lane. Nichols in the Summit lane, the left lane. Mike Nichols in a 1988 Buick Somerset. Interesting choice of race car. Tomiak in a first-gen Camaro. Tomiak goes 004 on the starting line. Then 608. Mike Nichols cards a 591 in the left lane.
What is James?
Kelsey Dufresne. My apologies if I'm butchering that last name. This will be a single right-hand side of the racetrack. 83 Camaro. Gets away clean with a 12 light at the top end, 549, 127. And now we see our first dragsters of the day. Mike Crozer, left side, out of Leduc, Alberta.
Get back to all the way up, please.
Right lane goes left lane, getting there first, 466 at a $148, turned it red by 16. So final check on the wheelie bar height for DeYoung and team. Just like that, 4-bulb lid. Tanner Gates with an 18 light. John DeYoung with a little late. Got to the stripe first, however, with a 4:45 at $1.60. Gates in the dragster, 5:04, 137. Next pair, Dale Dryden and Dwayne Ringeth. Dwayne Ringeth, left side of the racetrack, the Summit Motorsports lane. While Dwayne Ringeth left on time, Dale Dryden didn't. Ringeth goes 4:56 up top. Dale Dryden with a 6:86 once he got going. Doing the throttle stop thing in that Corvette Roadster. That'll bring up Zach Gates. Be making a single. Up the right-hand lane, the Napa lane. Solid looking pass, 6:48 at 105 miles an hour. Man, is that thing loud. Dean Bettinson. Dean Bettinson in a dragster? Well, what do you know? Chevy Reeves over in the left lane. Here we go, it's Reeves and it's Bettinson. So Reeves to the top first, 460 at 150. Bettinson, 507 at 137 miles an hour. Next pair making their way to the staging beams, Braden Achetois. Jerry Brown in the right-hand lane behind the wheel of the Duster. So Brown wins the battle on the starting line, 021 to 053. But it's Achetois to the top end first, 471, 147 miles an hour. Now a pair of dragsters.
Take no box doubles.
Attention in the pits. No box doubles, no box double entries. This is your call to 1 and 2. No box double entries to lanes 1 and 2 for your second time trial. Wow, a couple of red lights. 007 and 001. Oh, so close. Braden Helena, 471, 148 miles an hour. Left lane, 470 at 146. Now Dave Senio and Ed Vanderkoy. Vanderkoy in the right lane.
Whoever just talked, I cannot hear them anytime.
Dave Senio, left side of the racetrack. Another one of those trip zip red lights. Dave Senio turns it 3/10,000ths red. Then goes 471 at $147. Vanderkoy in the right lane with a safe 24. Lightland 481 at $142. That brings up Eric Goulden and Daryl Baker. Baker in the right lane, Goulden in the left. So Eric Goulden wins the battle both ends of the racetrack. Had the better light, ran the better number. So we'll make another call for no box double entries. No box double entries. We need you in lanes 1 and 2. Once again, no box double entries. This is your call, the lanes 1 and 2. Check out the sticker tires on the rad car. Now you see them. Now you don't. Mike Scholl, 530, 129 miles an hour in the left lane. Jesse Van, 473 at 146 in the right lane. And that sets up our next pair. Dan Provo in the right-hand lane. Mr. Rad Torque Systems. Sporting a brand new set of Mickey Thompsons. Jim Tracy in the left lane out of Big Valley, Alberta. Both cars away, clean and green. Provo at the top end. 449, 156 miles an hour. Jim Tracy with a 479 at 146. Good morning, Tammy. So Mark Bold out there all by himself in the right lane.
Assuming not all of them are making 4 hits.
21 light on the tree. 484 to 142 down there at the finish line. Another single coming up in the right-hand lane for you, Jason Pad. Out of Chestermere, Alberta. So a couple more dragsters coming up. And I've got no names at this point. So left side of the racetrack, that's one of the rad entries. Not sure who, I'm going to guess it's either Stan Essery or Zach Clark. Trouble in the left lane. Red light in the right. So no idea what the issue was. So real short on the burnout. Made the wise choice to pull the car over and just confirm there's no liquids coming out of it. Once that was confirmed, he'll get out of the way. So one more time, we have made the call for no box double entries. No box double entries. You should be in lanes 1 and 2. So Kelly Ritchie on a single. 002 on the tree, 475 at the top end. That'll bring up Mike Crozier and Brady White. Brady White in the right lane, Crozier in the left. So one red light, one green light on the starting line at the finish line. Crozier getting there first, 465 at $147. Brady White with a 510 in the Dirty White Boys dragster. So we're going to make a final call for box dragster double entries. Box dragster double entries. This is your final call. If you want your second hit, you got to get up to the lanes. Once again, final call for box dragster double entries. So 459, both sides of the track. Left lane green, right lane red. So one more time, box dragster double entered. If you want to make your second hit, you need to get up here to the staging lanes. Two more dragsters got the burnouts done. Making their way back to the starting line. Driver in the left lane will remain nameless for now. Tanner Gates in the right lane. Gates turns it red by 10. 36 green light in the left lane. Left lane arriving first with a 474. To Tanner Gates' 504. Single coming up left side of the racetrack. Hey, listen up in the pits. No box, single entry. No box, single entry. This is your call to lanes 3 and 4. Once again, no box, single entries to lanes 3 and 4. So another single coming up for you, this time in the right lane. Sorry, I don't have a name for you. As we progress through the weekend, we'll get more info in the computer, I'm sure. So no box, single entered. This is your call. Well, this is your second call to lanes 3 and 4. No box, single entries. Bring them down. Trip zip. .467, 149 miles an hour. I do believe that that's going to do it for the first round of time trials. We've got our no box cars in the lanes for time trial number 2. We're just going to take a short prep or a short break and do a little track prep in between. So once again, concession stand is open. The girls are over there. They've got breakfast on. Go check it out. So, something a little new from the classics. Well, at least I think it's new. The Fling Million bonus. Now, what is that, you ask? Well, very simple. It's like a little lottery, if you will. Cost you $20 to enter. You can enter as many times as you like throughout the 3 races that make up the classics. The winner will receive a free entry to the 2024 running of the Spring Fling Million in Vegas. Now, if you're thinking, well, I don't know if I can make it, it is transferable. So basically, it's almost as good as cash, $2,000 US. So again, $20 to enter. You can enter as many times as you like, and you enter at the T&T Motorsports trailer located at the top of the staging lanes. Ice cold water there for all the drivers. Want to thank GMAX Services for that. So Mike out there giving the racing surface a little rub with the tractor. Just about set to go with time trial number 2. So I spy a couple of new race fans in the grandstands. Thanks for coming out. No box. Time trial number 2. Here we go. First pair rolling into the water. Braden Haro coming up left side. That 1968 Oldsmobile Cutlass. Gonna line up beside Lance Churchuk. Churchuk? Not sure. Haro turns it red by 9 thou. Churchuk 23 green. Haro to the top first, 6:07. Churchuk follows with a 7:39. Next pair now looks like this. Monty Beagle in the right lane. Very cool looking 33 Ford Coupe. And the fastback Mustang over there on the left. Beagle to the top first, 575, 118 miles per hour. Left lane, Mustang goes 816 at 86. Now, Holden Fratton back up in that Pontiac Ventura. Attention in the pits. Box, door car doubles. Box, door car doubles. Will take you in lanes 1 and 2. Box, door car doubles in lanes 1 and 2. Menzel with a huge wheels up start in the right lane. That little dart does some wheelies. Whole lot going on that front end when the thing comes down, however. Menzel with a 626 at 108. Holden Fratton with a 733 at 94 miles an hour. That'll set up Brett Fitt and Tom Taylor. Taylor in the right lane. 2022 Chevrolet Corvette. Fitt in the Nova, left side. Taylor, 33 on the tree. 747 to arrive second. Brett Fitt with a 614. And that brings up Dan Golby and Lawrence Derrick. So Dan Golby, left side of the racetrack, little 79 Mustang. Lawrence Derrick turns it red by 22 in the right lane. Golby turns it red by 21. Derrick goes 608, 695, the number for Dan Golby. Now Dan Koss and Darren Sutton. Darren Sutton, runner-up in last year's shootout in Medicine Hat. Koss with a nice leave, turns it red, but Sutton 019 on the tree, 650 at the finish line. 658 the number for Dan Koss. So two more for you. Fred Crane, left-hand lane, little 89 Mustang. Terry Kramer, or Kremer, sorry, in the right lane. 2010 Dodge Challenger. Well, nobody's going to brag about those lights. Kremer to the top first, 6:04. Fred Crane follows with a 6:97. Now Amber Rutherford and Chance Edelman. Couple of Mustangs up at the starting line. Just 18 years separate them. Amber in the left lane. Turns it a little red. Chance is 13 to the good side. 674, 101. Amber Rutherford with a 608 at 113. That'll set up our next pair. Ken Tolsdorf in the white 1969, I believe, Dodge Dart. Craig Johnson, right lane, in the Money Cuddy. Tolsdorf turns it red by 3, then goes 625. Johnson was a 25 light, then 758. That'll bring up Lorenz Schwartz. And the little S10 left side. S10 looked like I'll have a little trouble holding on the starting line. Oh, Lorenz Schwartz goes red by 1/10,000th of a second. So still getting a little used to this AccuTime system. Mission Raceway Park made the switch over to AccuTime going into 2023. Gotta say, triple O red lights take a little getting used to. Now Monty Beagle in the right lane. Little SS Nova over there in the left. Beagle turns it red by 12 thou. The Nova was plenty green. Monty, 574 at 118 miles an hour. Single coming up, left side. Bill Shade. 68 Chevelle. Got the pre-stage bulb lit. Now the stage bulb's lit. Here comes the tree. .582, 120 miles an hour. Trans Am rolling up in the left-hand lane. Do not remember this car from the first rotation, so thinking maybe the driver was a little snoozy this morning. 52 red light. Then at the finish line, 8:02, 89.66 miles per hour. Now Tyler Zeller. Zeller with a 41 light. Finish line says 6:69, 102 miles an hour. Attention in the pits. Box door car single entries will take you in 3 and 4. Box door car single entries. This is your call to staging lanes 3 and 4. The Cutlass 606, 115 miles an hour down the Napa lane. So again, box, single entered door cars. This is your call to lanes 3 and 4. Brett Fitt out there all by himself, left side of the racetrack, 6:15, 111 miles an hour. Holden Fratt up once again. 1977 Pontiac Ventura. Fratt, and how about that? 001. And I'm not sure what he was looking at, but he was pointed right at the 330 foot block. He got her straightened out and goes 731, 94 miles an hour. Way to hit the tree. Next pair now rolling up to the beams. Zach Gates in the left lane. Little Fox body. Roadster over here in the right lane. Gates with a 008 light. Nice job there at the finish line. He goes 6:48, 105 miles an hour. A 6:66 at 114 for the Roadster in the right lane. Attention in the pits. Box Dragster double entries will take you to 1 and 2. Box Dragster double entries. Bring them to the lanes. Once again, Box Dragster double entries. Come on down the lanes 1 and 2. Jerry Brown and Dave Beck. Brown wins the battle on the starting line, 008 to 012. But it's Dave Beck getting to the finish line first, 6:17 to a 6:79. Now Adam DeYoung and Cale Menzel. Menzel, right-hand lane. The 70 Plymouth Cuda. Adam DeYoung, left side of the racetrack. 67 Camaro. Fresh off a race win last weekend. His first win with the Canada West Door Slammers Association. Yeah, so not sure what just happened there. Speculation on my part, but some kind of a trans brake failure, I'm assuming. Bushkey coming up right-hand side. 1971 Ford Pinto. Dan Golby in the left lane. So Lincoln Rutherford making the transition from juniors to big cars. The Rutherford family dug the old Pinto out of the corner. Lincoln making some great progress on this little thing, doing most of the work himself. Very, very cool. The Golby turned at 17 thou red. Lincoln was 27 green. Then goes 660 at 98 miles an hour to get to the stripe first. Golby was 691. Now George LeBlanc and Ray Gates. LeBlanc left side of the racetrack, 66 Chevelle. My screen tells me it's an 8-cylinder. Who'd have thunk it? Ray Gates. Behind the wheel of the 03 Corvette, right-hand lane. LeBlanc 17 red. Ray Gates, 12 green. Gates to the top first with a 5:13 at just 104 miles an hour. Obviously, must have been off the gas early, didn't see it. LeBlanc with a 578, 121 mile an hour pass. Now Jason Pad coming up left side. Little Chevy Love pickup truck. Justin Ronnie. So a couple of red lights, 006 and 007. Jason Pad being the lesser offender. Justin Ronnie with the better run from there, 564 versus a 613. That'll bring up Garnet Rose. Little Acadian convertible, left side of the racetrack. Well, some kind of an issue over here in the right lane. So nobody killing the tree on that pair. Garnet Rose's run looked pretty much trouble-free, though. 645, 104 miles an hour. Now Dale Dryden and Frankie Ward. Ward in the 56 Chevrolet right-hand lane. Beautiful car. Dryden in the Corvette Roadster. Left side. So 009 light for Frankie. Nice job there. 578, 119 miles an hour. Dale Dryden. Goes 651 at 124, making use of the throttle stop. Next pair, Kelsey Dufresne and Mike Nickel. Nichols in that little Buick. Kelsey in the Camaro. Kelsey with a solid 15 light, then 552 at 125 down the summit lane. Mike Nichols was 28 on the tree, then 584 at 119. Now Eddie Plaisir and John DeYoung. DeYoung right lane in the Camaro. Blower combination underneath the scoop. DeYoung hits the tree, goes 004, then 444 at 159. Eddie Plaisir in the Manglia goes 603, 113 miles an hour down the left side of the racetrack. That'll bring up Gary Tomiak and Mike Crozier. Crozier, right-hand side, out of Leduc, Alberta. (2008) T&T rear engine dragster. Don't think we've got any front engine dragsters on the property, so that'll cover that. Gary Tomiak coming up left side. 68 Camaro. Tomiak misses the tree and Crozier nails it. Mike Crozier, right-hand lane, 003, then 466. Dalton Giroux, right-hand lane. Behind the wheel of the dragster. James Rutherford in the Ford Probe, left-hand lane. Here we go. Dalton wins the battle on the starting line with a 15 light, then goes 460 at a $149. So safety going to go out there and just have a little look at the track surface.
Box scorecard doubles, 10 minutes is up. We need you back if you're making your second hit.
Hey, listen up in the pits. Box door car doubles. We need you back to the lanes. 10 minutes is up. Once again, box door car doubles. If you plan on making your second hit, you need to get back to the lanes now. So once again, box, door, car, double entries. We need you back to the staging lanes. Box, door, car, double entries. Bring them back. Attention in the pits. Box, dragster, singles. This is your call to the staging lanes. Box, dragster, singles. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. That's Randy LaRose in the left lane behind the wheel of a 66 Chevy Camaro. Very, very rare, as I understand it. Rangeth turns it red by 3. LaRose 38 on the tree, then 6:23 at 116 through the finish line. Dwayne Ringeth there well ahead, 4:56, 152. Once again, box dragster single entries. Box dragster single entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. Box single entered dragsters. We need you now. Lanes 3 and 4. So Dean Bettinson coming up right-hand lane. Little shorty dragster. I believe a Whipple supercharged combo in that thing. Sure makes some noise, I'll tell you that. Craig Johnson left side. Behind the wheel of Jason Mercer's Corvette. So Johnson finds his spot on the tree, goes 002, then 682 at 100 miles an hour. Bettinson appears to still be sorting things out a little bit. Car doing some funny stuff right off the starting line. The result was a 190 60 foot. That's not a good number. .472, 148 mile an hour pass in the left lane. Tanner Gates in the right. Goes 509, 129 miles an hour. Now Pat McNally coming up left side. 1927 Ford Roadster. Camaro right side. Turns at 90 red. McNally with a nice 6 light. Goes 665, 114. Once again, we pair up dragster versus door car. Dragster left lane. Tanner Gates in the right lane. Little Mustang out of Medicine Hat. Couple of red lights, 16 red for the dragster, just 2 red for Zach Gates and the Mustang. Dragster goes 490, Mustang goes 648. Jerry Brown, 1971 Demon. In the Napa lane. Turns it red by just 1 thou. Dragster in the left lane goes 004 off the tree. Then 475 through the finish line. Brown in the Mustang. Or sorry, in the Demon. Shame on me. 681. Para-dragsters now. Brady White and Ed Vanderkoy. White leaves first with an 18 light. The Vanderkoy's 20. Vanderkoy at the top first. 482 at 142. Brady White goes 506 at 125. Essery. Wow. Trip zip lights both sides. Essery, 5 10 thou green. Mike Scholl, 7 10 thou red. At the finish line, Essery 478 at 145. Behind the wheel of the new entry for Rad Torque Systems. Mike Scholl, 531, 129 miles an hour, and that'll set up Jason Pad and Dave Senio. Senio, right lane. Jason Pad in the left. Four bulbs lit, here we go. Couple of teen lights, Pad to the finish line first, 460. That'll set up Jesse Van and Braden Achetois. Braden Achetois, right-hand lane. Turns it red by 34. Jesse Van, 001 in the left lane, gets to the stripe first, 473. Well, no, he didn't actually get there first. Achetois did with a 470. Jesse Van getting there second with a 473. That'll bring us our next pair. Mark Bold and Chevy Reeves. Chevy Reeves, right-hand lane. side turns it red by 2. Chevy Reeves, 27 on the safe side of the tree, then 461 at 149. Two more dragsters. Hey, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. No box, double entries, no box, double entries will take you in lanes 1 and 2. Once again, no box, double entries will take you to lanes 1 and 2. We have chosen a sit and wait bye for round 1, and that goes to Lance Churchuk. Lance Churchuk, you are the sit and wait bye for round number 1. So once again, no box. Or sorry, yeah, no, I was right. No box, double entries. Bring them down to lanes 1 and 2. Lance Churchuk, you are the sit and wait bye. Now Dan Provo and Jim Tracy. Tracy in the right lane. Provo in the left. Dan Provo with a nice 448 at 158 mile an hour pass, left side of the racetrack. It's a little bit red, but that's all right. You want to get that out of the way during time trials. Jim Tracy also red by a little more. Then goes 477 through the top end. Dalton Giroux and Eric Goulden. Goulden, right lane. Giroux left. Dalton with a nice 5 light, then 460 at a $149. Now Daryl Baker and Cody Baker. Cody in the right lane, Daryl in the left. Well, Baker leaves first, and Baker leaves second. Daryl with a 10 light to Cody's 12. Daryl to the top end first with a 470 to Cody's 472. Now ROC, Ryan O'Connor. Oh, Ryan O'Connor making a single. right-hand side of the racetrack. Goes 4:58 at $1.50. Now Mike Crozier. Again, single, right side of the racetrack. So we have made the call for no box, double entries. You guys should be in lanes 1 and 2. And that'll be for round number 1. Into eliminations. Another single, this time the left side. Dwayne Ringeth. For T&T Motorsports. Ringeth with a 7 light through the top, 459 at 140. Now we got a pair. Braden Helena and Tanner Gates. Tanner in the right lane. Out of Medicine Hat, Alberta. Helena in the left. Out of Vegreville, Alberta. Both guys ripped the tree down. 3 light for Gates. Helena with a 4 light. Helena goes 468. Tanner Gates 508. So I believe we're down to our final few cars. In this second time trial. 4 box entries following this. We go into round 1 of eliminations. Dean Benson back up. Man, that is a noisy combination. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. No box, single entries. Bring them to 3 and 4. No box, single entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. So issues continue for Dean Bettinson. The new car for Rad Torque Systems in the right lane. Brady White left side turns it red by 0.2 of a second. Again, another one of those trip zip red lights. Esri in the right lane, double 08 on the tree. Nice job there. 475, 146. So no box, single entries. No box, single entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. No box, single entries. Bring them down to lanes 3 and 4. So I believe that that'll do it for time trials. We'll just take a moment, double check that we've got everything into place, and then we're going to roll into round number 1. So $5,000 on the line today. This the opening day, the Oil City Classic. Well, here we go. It's time to start doing this for real. Round one of eliminations. Hey, listen up, John DeYoung. John DeYoung, you are the sit and wait by for round one of box. John DeYoung, you are the sit and wait by for round one of box. So Monty Beagle and Dan Golby down there. Golby working on a 694. Monty Beagle is off to round number two. Check it out. 003, then 577. Takes 19 at the stripe. He's good. Golby, it's a 17 light. And off to the buyback window. Next pair now, Ken Tolsdorf will be taking on Holden Fratton. Tolsdorf in the left lane behind the wheel of the dart. Well, both reaction times start with a 1, but it's Ken Tolsdorf that'll be advancing to round number two. Had a 100 light, then went 628 on his 625 dial. Holden Fratton will have to buck up at the buyback window if he wants to continue playing today. Now Braden Hero will take on Craig Johnson. Johnson in the left lane. Hero in the right. 759 the dial for the Cutlass. Wind light is turned on. Braden Hero turns it red by 6 thou. Ouch. Johnson goes 58 on the 59 dial. We'll see him back in round number two. We might see Braden back as well. Now Tyler Zeller will take on Brett Fitt. Brett Fitt in the right lane. Dials the Little Nova in at 615. Zeller gets the handicap on the starting line, working on a 669 dial. Oh, not sure what happened on the starting line, but Frit turns it red before he even leaves. Zeller's good to go. Goes 667 on the 669 dial. I'd call that just about perfect. Corey Henson up now. That 1980 Pontiac Firebird. And Tom Taylor. And a 2022 Chevrolet Corvette. Firebird runs dead on with a 0, but does not get the win light. Was lacking a little bit in reaction time, despite the fact that Tom Taylor was there for the taking with an 093 light. But he's off to round number 2. Goes 753 on his 747. Now Aaron Enns and Chance Edelman. Aaron Enns, the 1996 S10, step side in the left lane. He's dialed 1032. There goes Chance Edelman. And I'm liking his chances. Edelman goes 76 on the 74 dial. Aaron Enns, well, it was pretty much over when he left. His light started with a 4. And hey, all you first round runner-ups, remember, you have the option of buying back in just $60 to re-enter today's race. Just head on over to the T&T Motorsports trailer up at the top of the staging lanes. Once again, buybacks just $60.
And he looked for them with gaps and I was like,
At home with the live feed.
Little Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team.
Pro competition. Now cruising through the course. Good initiation for him.
We are going to ramp it up big time from here.
Dang, a beauty. And the win light.
$2,500 cash winning drive.
Really awesome. Sure, the replay provided by Valley Tech Productions.
This is just the beginning, folks. Hey, listen up out there. No box doubles. You're down to 5 minutes. This is your 5-minute warning. Well, here's a nice pairing. Couple of tough customers. Monty Beagle left side, Dan Koss on the right. Beagle, little Ford Coupe, dials 575. Turns it red by 7 thou. Well, he got through on one, lost on one. The good news is for just $60, he can buy that entry back. Dan Koss was a 10 light, then 657 on the 656 dial. Beagle also one above. So no box double entries. You have been given your 5-minute warning. That was a couple of minutes ago. So you're running out of time. Yep. So I see the school bus has made it back after a test lap or two.
Thank you. I texted him already and told him he doesn't have to come up.
And I see it was full of passengers. Well, how cool is that? So did your kids make it to school this morning? So from what I'm overhearing, we do have our no box double entries back. Believe we're down to just 2 of them. And once again, the buyback window is open. If round 1 didn't go your way, well, you do have options. Just $60. What a deal. So Holden Fratton, we need you back. Your 10 minutes has expired. Holden, we need you to the staging lanes. Well, there's a pair for you. Lawrence Derrick and Fred Crane. Fred Crane, right-hand lane. Little 89 Mustang dialed in at 694. Should be leaving first. Lawrence Derrick in the Camaro. Dialed 607. So Lawrence Derrick is moving on. Fred Crane turns it red by 20. Derrick 608 on the 607. Fred Crane was also one above, 695 on the 694. Now Elton Hagen, right lane, dialed in at 817. Loren Schwartz dialed in at 667. Exactly 1.5 seconds separate these two. Schwartz out there in the Monte Carlo trying to run down the little Mustang, does not get it done. Attention in the pits. Box, door, car, single entries to 3 and 4. Box, door, car, single entries to 3 and 4. So Elton Hagen, one above, 818 on the 817. He was 8 to start things off. Schwartz was a 40 light, then goes under by 2. Amber Rutherford and Darren Sutton. Rutherford turns on the wind light, left lane. One above on the 608 dial. Awesome on the starting line with a 003 reaction time. Darren Sutton was 22 on the tree, then well under the number. Out in front by 28 thou. Now, Cale Menzel will take on Terry Kremer. Kremer in the white Challenger. Dial 602. Menzel will get a 0.2 of a second head start. Mopar versus Mopar. Finish line says Menzel's moving on. 640 on the 626, good enough. Kremer was a little tardy on the starting line. We'll just leave it at that. Angelo Rinaldi, right-hand lane. 71 SS Nova. Dialed in at 740. Bill Shea predicts 583 behind the wheel of his Chevelle. So easy looking win for Bill Shea. 605 on the 583, good enough. Off the gas and coasting. Angelo missed the tree by a little bit. Then also off the gas and coasting. Now Brett Fitt and Brayton Haro. Haro, right lane, dialed 607 in the Cutlass. Fitt in the Little Nova, turns the wind light on. 2 above the 615 dial. He was 002 on the starting line. Well done. Haro off to the buyback window. Now Holden Fratton and Lance Churchuk. Just 7 thousandths of a second, or sorry, 700 separate them by the dial. Wow. Holden Fratton to the stripe first by 37. Unfortunately, finds himself just 3 ten-thousandths of a second underneath his 731 dial. Churchuk very safe at 743 on the 738 dial. Holden Fratton, oh so close to that first round win.
Keep your eyes out for N, please. Like N for no crosstalk. Keep your eyes.
So almost $9,000 in total purse up for grabs today. Pays the winner $5,000. Last year that was Scott Hearn. Scott Hearn defeating Garnet Rose in the final round. So my apologies. I was cutting the numbers a little bit short. I'll correct myself. $10,500 up for grabs today once you add in the bonus money for the final 2 no box cars, along with the $500 bonus for the doubles incentive. So here we go. Dan Golby and Jerry Brown. First 2 box entries. Couple of green lights. Oh, Oh, Jerry Brown goes 001 on the starting line. Then 77 on the 680 dial. Dan Golby under as well, but by less. So it's Golby moving on to round 2. Jerry Brown moving on to the buyback window. Couple of Fords up now. Zach Gates and Lincoln Rutherford. Gates, left side, behind the wheel of the Mustang. Rutherford, behind the wheel of the 71 Pinto. Rutherford with the handicap. Dialed 659. Turns it red by 32. Gates with a freebie here in round number 1. It was 009 on the starting line, then one above the 648 dial. Now Jason Pad will take on Dave Beck. Dials separate these two by just 3/100ths. Beck in at 616, Jason Pad in at 613. Just 1 thou difference at the starting line. Dave Beck with a 17 light. Pat just 1 thou worse with an 18. Both drivers go 1 above. But Dave Beck taking the stripe by 4 thou to turn the wind light on. Good drag race right there. Now the little roadster up in the left lane, dialed 665, Adam DeYoung. Fresh off a win last weekend in the right lane. Dialed in at 557. Easy win for Adam. Roadster in the left lane turns it red by 64 thousandths. Now George LeBlanc takes on last year's runner-up Garnet Rose. Rose in the right lane behind the wheel of the convertible Acadian. LeBlanc in the orange 66 Chevelle. LeBlanc, your winner. Garnet Rose turns it red by 3. LeBlanc was good with a 2 light. Then dead zero. How about a 2-pack to open up the day? Tinched in the pits. Box, dragster, double entries. Bring them down to 1 and 2. Box, dragster, doubles to lanes 1 and 2. One more time. Box, dragster, double entries to lanes 1 and 2. So how about that George LeBlanc character? 2 light and dead zero. Well, easy win light there for Randy LaRose. Rutherford turns it red by 7 thou. Then goes 1 above, all out. Randy LaRose with, well, trouble. Some kind of trouble. Car did not want to go. Despite that, he's a player in round number 2. Now Dale Dryden will take on Frankie Ward. Frankie Ward in the right lane, dialed 578. Behind the wheel of the 56 Chevy. Dryden also in a Chevrolet. 1957 Corvette Roadster. Dialed in at 652. Oh my. So Dale Dryden missed the tree by a little bit. Well, by a bunch. So Frankie Ward's moving on. 21 light and 1 above with a 0.
So we have to give 10 minutes until our door cars are back. Right, I just want to know whether we can flip up the door cars or whether we go door car dragster. Casey, what's your thought? Door car till there's 1 left and then dragster.
Next pair making their way into the beams. Ray Gates and Kelsey Dufresne.
You agree, Tom? I'm torn between the two right now. Well, we act.
Ray Gates with the win light. 69 on the 471 will work. Kelsey in the right lane. Taking 47 at the stripe to be under by 31. Had the better light, but off to the buyback window. So Craig Johnson gets by Gary Tomiak.
The thing is, if you say, oh, once the 6 minutes is up, you start carrying door car dragster, the doubles can bump all this is up. I'm also going to call door car dragster single.
The weekend MVP.
So you're just waiting on Jerry Brown, eh?
Thanks to CSN, LJ Auto Body, and Royal Projects. The Battle Award. Thanks to This Is Bracket Racing Elite. The Grand Tire Bonus. Thanks to Grand Tire Edmonton, Kelly and Trevor Ritchie. The Spring Fling Million Bonus. Special thanks going out to the, Emily and Peter Biondo, Spring Fling Bracket Races. Once again, what is this, you say? Well, it's your shot at winning an entry to the 2024 running of the Spring Fling Million, specifically the Million Race. It's a $2,000 US dollars entry fee.
You want me to get Jerry Brown or leave it?
You get a shot at that for just 20 bucks.
Sorry, I couldn't.
Now you can enter today or any day throughout this event, as well as the upcoming events in Mission, followed by Medicine Hat. Just in case you were wondering, the prize is basically as good as cash as it is transferable. Want to thank FTI Performance for the FTI bonus. That'll be going to the car that stages for the most rounds cumulatively Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but not including the shootouts. And for the treasure chest, we want to thank This is Bracket Racing Elite, Bel Air, T&T Motorsports, and Driven Racing Oil. So here we are, latter stages of round number 1. So we got Dave Beck left side. And that little Buick rolling up in the right-hand lane. Buick dialed in at 590. Camaro dialed in at 616. Camaro turns it red by 1 thou. The Buick coming back for round 2.
Time's up. We need Jerry.
Attention the pits, Jerry Brown. We need you back to the staging lanes. Jerry Brown, your time's up. We need you back. We'll also make a call for box single entries. Back to 3 and 4. Specifically dragsters, box single enter dragsters. We need you to 3 and 4, please. Now Zach Gates and Joe Graves. Joe Graves, right-hand lane. Pontiac Grand Am dialed in at 517. Gonna hang around for a little bit. Zach Gates out in front, way out in front. Not sure what happened to Joe on the starting line, but sat there longer than he should have. Gates had the handicap start, but it wasn't supposed to be that big. So unfortunately, that last pair is going to have to be rerun. So Zach Gates and Joe Graves. Zach Gates and Joe Graves. Once you're cooled down a little bit, just come on back to the staging lanes. Pull up in the outside lane, please. So once again, Zach Gates and Joe Graves. Unfortunately, we're going to have to rerun you. Get your cars cooled down. Come on back to the lanes. Outside lane. They'll be waiting for you. Pat McNally and Cale Menzel now. So easy win for Pat McNally. Cale Menzel was nowhere to be found at the finish line. Didn't see what happened to him on the starting line, but no numbers.
Casey, you're good.
So once again, while it's nice and quiet, Zach Gates and Joe Graves, we're going to have to rerun you. So as soon as you get your cars cooled down, come on back to the staging lanes. We'll take you in the outside lane. All right, we got Brady White and we got Jerry Brown. Jerry Brown, right-hand side of the racetrack, 1971 Dodge Demon, dialed in at 678. And Brady White for the Dirty White Boys, left side. Dragster, dialed in at 508. Couple of green lights. Finish line says it is Brady White moving on. So Jerry Brown getting there first by 23 thousandths, but in doing so goes under by 2 thousandths. Brady White with the advantage on the tree, 19-33, and he's off to round two.
All of a sudden, everyone switch over to the left. But you can't switch now. I said, if you want to go to the fucking left lane the first time, then do it. Yeah, we need,
We're waiting on 2 dragster singles.
So we have made the call for box dragster singles to lanes 3 and 4. Apparently there's still 2 of them missing at this point. So box dragster single entries, where are you?
are we 100% on that count?
You should be in lanes 3 or 4.
No, Blake, are we 100% on that count? Working on it now.
So over $10,000 coming up for grabs today in the Friday warm-up race. Saturday and Sunday, we, well, pretty much almost double every figure. With just under 20 grand up for grabs Saturday and Sunday, and that's not even counting the shootout Saturday night. So big shout out to T&T Motorsports and all of its supporters. A team effort to bring big dollar bracket racing to the west coast of Canada. So Mark Bold and Mike Crozier now. Crozier in the right lane, Bold in the left. Bold leaves first, 485 the dial. Crozier working on a 466 at the finish line. It is Mike Crozier with the win light on. Takes 20 at the stripe, was 7 up front and 1 above to finish. Mark Bold also 1 above. But 26 on the tree. Now Daryl Baker and Dwayne Ringeth. Daryl Baker in the left lane, dialed in at 471. Ringeth with a 459 up on the reader board, right hand side. Looking good for Ringeth. 8 and 1 above. Taking 4th out at the stripe. Just about picture perfect right there. That'll bring up Dan Provo and Ryan O'Connor. O'Connor dialed in at 459. Provo dialed in at 449. 1/10 of a second will separate these two drivers in the ET department. Provo's your winner. 18 light and dead 3 at the finish line. O'Connor turns it red by 2 thou. Then dead 2 at the finish line. So I'm sure Ryan will be making a quick stop. The T&T Motorsports trailer. Buy himself back in. Should point out you're not automatically back in. $60 at the buyback booth will give you the opportunity to race another first round runner-up, and the winner of that will move on to round number 2. Kelly Ritchie and Darren O'Connor now. Boy, not a good morning for the O'Connors. Kelly Ritchie gets it done. 23 light and 1 above. Connor missed the tree with a 67. Cody Baker and Tanner Gates. Tanner Gates, right line dialed in at 5:08, right lane rather. Cody Baker says he's going to go 472. Well, just 3 thou difference in reaction time. Win light on for Cody Baker. 0:46 light, then dead 5 gets the job done. Tanner Gates taking 15 at the stripe to be under by 8 thou. Two more dragsters now. Morgan Caron and Michael Scholl. Scholl will be leaving first in the right lane, dialed 532. Morgan Caron predicts 490 over there in the left lane. Mike Scholl gets it done. 34 on the 34 on the 32. Thought Morgan Caron had it wrapped up as he picked up 64 thousandths on the starting line. But then could only imagine 5 flat on the 490 dial. Unless he was heavily off the gas and gave it back, not sure. Next pair now, Eric Goulden and Dalton Giroux. Dalton in the right lane, dialed 460. Goulden with a slight handicap start, 466 his dial. Didn't really look like he left first. So Dalton Giroux gets it done. 462 on the 460, good enough. His 10 light put him in great shape versus Goulden's 082. Now Stan Essery. Essery in the right lane for Rad Torque Systems, dialed in at 477. Jason Pad for Automax in the left lane, dialed 463. Pretty sure these two have run each other at least once before. Pad's your winner. Picked up 28 thou on the starting line, took 24 at the stripe to be above by 2. So Pad moves on. Essery will be buying back. So safety out there, just having a look at the 330-foot beam in the left lane. So it looks like a little practice session going on the road course. I don't see the school bus out there anymore, but if it was, that's where my money would be. Braden Helena and Dave Senio. Senio with the win light. Both drivers were red, but Helena was redder. That'll set up our next pair. Jesse Van in the right lane, dialed 473. Dean Bettinson in the left, dialed 495. So Jesse Vanderwerf. Sounds like a good Dutch name. So Bettinson in the left lane. Had trouble on every time trial this morning and trouble again. So easy win for Jesse in the left lane. Was 32 on the tree, off the gas well before the finish line, just to make sure. So Dean Bettinson with some of those new car blues. So back to some door cars. This opening round of the Friday warm-up race at the Oil City Classic. Zach Gates and Joe Graves. Joe Graves, right-hand lane. Oh, this would be that rerun. Yes, let's try this once again. Gates, left side, dialed in at 649. There he goes. Joe Graves trying to run him down in the Pontiac. Gets the job done. Goes one above on a 13 light, taking 4th thou at the stripe. Gates also one above, but with a 20 light. So Ryan Connor back up for his second entry. Will take on Jim Tracy. Tracy in the right lane, dialed 473. Ryan O'Connor, left side of the racetrack, dialed at 460. Yeah, I don't think Ryan O'Connor was supposed to be out in front that quickly. So Jim Tracy, with a reaction time that started with a 1, and well, that usually doesn't work out. Ryan O'Connor with all kinds of real estate to work with up at the top end. So making our way through round number 1 for the Friday 5 Grander warm-up race. So I gotta think everybody's already aware of this, but for anyone who might not be, you can tune into the PA system on 88.9, your FM dial. So just giving our double entered cars a little more time to come on back. As we near the end of round number 1. So Stan Essery coming up left side of the racetrack, dialed in at 477. Be taking on Braden Achetois. Achetois dialed in at 471. So 0.06 of a second separating them by the dials. Pad gets it done. 10 light and 1 above, taking 5 at the stripe. Achetois was 34 on the tree and in rough shape from there. Goes under by 1. Crossing second. We'll take our one and only no box double buyback to lanes 1 or 2. So once again, our only no box double buyback. We need you now, lanes 1 or 2. Well, here we go with another pair. We've got Morgan Caron and we've got Ed Vanderkoy. Starting line handicap will go to Morgan Caron, dialed in at 490. Vanderkoy with a 481. So Morgan Karen gets it done. Dead 5. That'll work. Vanderkoy with a starting line advantage takes 22 at the stripe to be under by 6 thou. So again, buying back is an option. If round 1 doesn't go your way, and at just 60 bucks, it's a pretty good option, I would say. Cody Graves and Braden Helena. Well, yeah, you could see that one coming. Helena, trip, zip, and dead 7. Nice job, taking 21 at the stripe. Cody Graves was 34 and under by 6 thou.
We'll take our the rest of our no loss buybacks.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We'll take our remaining no box buybacks to lanes 3 and 4. So if you're in no box and you're buying back, you need to be in the lane. So no box buybacks to lanes 3 and 4. Now Mike Crozier and Dwayne Ringeth. Ringeth in the right lane, Crozier in the left. 1/10 of a second will separate them by the dials. Dwayne Ringeth moving on. Crozier under by 1.5. Ringeth under by 1.1. That's the difference. Now Tanner Gates and Darren O'Connor. Darren O'Connor coming up right side of the racetrack, dialed in at 475. Tanner Gates, left side of the racetrack or your summit lane, dialed in at 508. Pre-stage bulbs are lit. O'Connor in first, now 4 bulbs lit. Gates with the better light, but it's O'Connor with the win light. Dead 1 on the 475 dial, taking 5 thou at the finish line. Moving on. Now Dalton Giroux will face Dean Bettinson. Bettinson struggling a little bit with the new car blues, I'm assuming. Dialed 495. Dalton Giroux says, I'm going to go 460. Well, Bettinson gets it to leave a bunch better, but in doing so goes red by 22 thou. Dalton Giroux on a freebie. It was 29 on the tree. Then dead 1 on the 460 dial. Now Brady White, Chevy Reeves. Chevy Reeves in the right lane, dialed 461. Wants to thank Rad Torque Systems, Global Power Systems, and Shop My Rate. Chevy Reeves dead 5. Brady White with the starting line advantage, 11-34. But at the finish line, takes 33 thou to find himself under by 4. So John DeYoung had the sit and wait by. Well, he sat and he waited. Sure enough, odd number of entries here in round number 1, so he gets the freebie. So John DeYoung working on a 444, turns it red by 3 thou, and at the finish line, yep, 444. That'll definitely work. And that, ladies and gentlemen, completes round number 1. So again, if round number 1 didn't do your way or didn't go your way, you do have an option. It's called the buyback window, and it's located at the top of the staging lanes. Just $60 for a shot to get back into today's race. So we'll just be a couple of moments while we get set up for round number 2. So here we go, first pair of the re-entry round. We've got Holden Fratton and we've got Braden Hero. Hero right side behind the wheel of the Cutlass, dialed in at 607. Holden Fratton, as I understand, first weekend in a big car, but no stranger to the game. Hero with a bunch of room to work with up top. 614 on the 607, good enough to get it done.
Still missing one buyback.
So Braden Hero will be a player in round number 2. I believe we will see Holden coming back. We did have one double buyback, and I do believe it was him.
No, it was Brady.
All right, I had that backwards. It was Braden in the right lane, so he's back in round 2 for at least one entry.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
At home with the live feed.
The little Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. Road competition. Now it's cruising through the course. Good initiation for him. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Dang, a beauty. And the win light.
$2,500 cash winning drive.
Really awesome. Sir, the replay divided by Valley Tech Production Group.
This is just the beginning, folks.
1 minute left.
Braden Haru, we need you back to the staging lanes. You're on the clock. You're down to a minute. Darren Sutton was a somewhat snoozy 78. At the finish line, Schwartz plenty safe with a 671 on his 667 dial. We'll see him back in round number 2. Now we got Monty Beagle and Fred Crane. Fred Crane, right-hand lane or Napa lane. Dialed in at 694. Beagle over on the Summit side. 576 the prediction. So Beagle gets it done. 580 on the 576, good enough. He was 17 on the tree to Crane's 43. So maybe I should have mentioned this earlier, but when you're over at the T&T trailer buying back, well, that would have been a good time to pick up some merch. T&T Motorsports, the classics, merch available at the top of the staging lanes. Okay, I'll change that to the bottom of the staging lanes. Over at the T&T Motorsports pit. So some new looks available for 2023. Make sure you check it out. So Braden Haru over Corey Henson. Henson turns it red by a bunch.
You're good to bear those two, Keith?
So with the no box buyback round out of the way, we roll into the box buyback round. We're going to start off with Dave Beck and Jerry Brown. Dave Beck, left lane.
He's a double.
The black Camaro.
He is not a double.
Jerry Brown in the right lane.
Here, he's marked as a double. Well, that's 10.
71 Dodge Demon. Brown will be leaving first, dialed in at 676. Dave Beck, 6/10 quicker, 616. Jerry Brown's your winner. Goes 79 on the 76, good enough. Beck with the starting line advantage, but could not parlay that into a win light.
Take our box dragster double buyback to 1 or 2.
Hey, listen up in the pits. Box dragster double buybacks. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2. Box dragster double buybacks. Bring them down to lanes 1 and 2.
Put it out your only other double, eh? Just Tanner.
Now Kelsey Dufresne coming back up. I sought help on the pronunciation of Kelsey's last name. I'm told Dufresne is the proper way to say that. I would have never guessed that based on how it's spelled, but it's all good. Kelsey dialed 547 in the red Camaro, left side. James Rutherford in the right lane. 1996 Ford Probe, dialed in at 493. Wow. Kelsey crossing second, goes dead zero on the 547. Kelsey with the starting line advantage, 13:027. Rutherford goes 2 under, taking 5 at the stripe, couldn't fix it. Now the next generation of the Rutherford family. Lincoln in the right lane. Behind the wheel of the Pinto. Dialed in at 660, Jason Pad. Over in the left lane, the Summit side of the racetrack. Dialed 616 in the Chevy Love pickup. Check it out. Lincoln Rutherford gets his first round win. Takes out Jason Pad here in the buyback round. Pad getting a little greedy at the finish line. Taking 39 to be 1 under. Have the starting line advantage. 007 to Lincoln's 27 light, but Lincoln manages to make it work. Now Zach Gates and Cale Menzel. Menzel with some type of issue in round number 1. Menzel's moving on. Zach turns it red by 0.03 of a second. Menzel on a freebie goes 1 above. So have you checked the new merch out yet? Well, make sure you do that.
Okay, we'll take our box dragster singles for the buyback.
Attention in the pits. Box dragster single buyback. Come on down to the staging lanes. Box dragster single buyback. We need you now. Next pair rolling into the water. It's going to be Dale Dryden, and it's going to be Garnet Rose. Dryden in the Corvette, Rose in the Acadian. Garnet Rose is moving on. Dale Dryden red by 9 thou. Oh man, he's going to kick himself when he looks at this time slip and sees Garnet Rose's light. And we'll just leave it at that. I don't need to tell you what the light actually was. Now Gary Tomiak and Jerry Brown. Jerry Brown, right-hand lane, or the Napa lane. Tomiak in the Summit lane. Dial 586, trying to run down the Demon. Can he get there? No. Jerry Brown, 678 on the 676, good enough. Had the starting line advantage. Tomiak trying to get behind at the finish line, but to no avail. So here in the buyback round, first pair of dragsters. Now going into round one in a race that has the option of buying back. Well, you know, when round one doesn't go your way, at least you still got an option. You're not completely out yet. However, in the buyback round, if you don't turn that win light on, your day is definitely over. Unless, of course, you got another entry. Tanner Gates is your winner. Right-hand lane goes 510 on the 508 dial, taking 20 thou at the stripe. Had a 32,000 starting line advantage to work with. So Gates will be coming back for round number 2. Now Braden Helena will take on Ed Vanderkoy. Vanderkoy should be leaving first, dialed in at 480. Helena dialed 469 in the left lane. Braden Helena gets it done here in the buyback round. How about a quad light? Not trip zip, but quad zip. Absolutely perfect. Vanderkoy was no slouch with a 9 light. Did a good job of the finish line. Taking 9 thou at the stripe. Unfortunately, that put him under by, well, if you're following the math, 9 thou. Now Braden Ochetois will take on Mike Crozier. Crozier in the left lane, down 465 out. Ochetois out there working on a 470, and he makes it work. 71 with a 4. Had a 25 light. Crozier, well, kind of missed it on the tree. Had a 111 light. So we'll call that a malfunction. Next pair rolling into the water box. Clean off the tires, put a little heat in them. We've got Mark Bold and we've got Eric Goulden. Goulden in the right lane, dialed 466. Exactly 0.2 of a second quicker than Mark Bold, as Bold is in at 486. Eric Goulden turns the wind light on. Goes one above his 466 dial. He was a 5 light, taking 7 at the stripe. Now Daryl Baker and Darren O'Connor. O'Connor should leave first, dialed 475. Baker in with a 470. Couple of green lights. Darren O'Connor gets it done. 476.4 on the 475 dial. At a 29 thou starting line advantage. 014 to 43. So Darren O'Connor coming back for round number 2. So just a little bit of quiet time while we await the return of our double buyback racers. So just a little reminder, T&T Motorsports and the Classics merch available right down here at the bottom of the staging lanes at the T&T Motorsports pits. So as I understand, some fresh new items for 2023. So if you haven't done so yet, go check it out. Hey, listen up in the pits. 3-minute warning going out to Tanner Gates. You're on the clock. We need you back. Well, all right, we've got our cars here. We're ready to finish off this buyback round. In the meantime, we'll make a call to the lanes for no box double entries to lanes 1 and 2. No box double entries. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2. Once again, no box double entries. This is your call to the staging lanes. We'll take you in 1 and 2. Man, is that little shorty dragster ever make some noise? Definitely going to have to get a closer look at that thing a little later on today. Right now he's taking on Ryan O'Connor. Well, Bettinson says he's going to go 492. O'Connor says I'm going 460. Connor gets there first, or O'Connor, sorry, gets there first by 21 thou. Goes one above to turn on the win light. Bettinson with his best pass of the weekend so far also goes one above, but with a 44 light. Hey, listen up in the pits. No box singles. No box singles. This is your call to lanes 3 and 4. No box singles. Bring them down to 3 and 4. Couple more dragsters. Tanner Gates and Cody Graves. Cody Graves in the right lane. Tanner Gates in the left. Tanner Gates dialed in at 510. He'll get just under a 0.4 of a second head start at the starting line. Cody Graves will have to chase him down. Gates gets it done, dead 6. 008 light, 14 total, taking 11 at the stripe. And going to round number 2. So once again, no box singles. We've called you to 3 and 4. No box doubles. You should already be in 1 and 2. Justin Ronnie with the bye here in the buyback round. How about dead 1 on the 562 dial? Car's working. And that is going to do it for the buyback round. If you're out, you're out. No more chances. Well, not really.
You have 19 total entries, 2 doubles.
As new for this year, we have a second chance race. Now this will start following round number 2. Pretty simple, $100 gets you in. No buybacks, no doubles. 80% gets paid back to the racers. Now, that is an option for today, and it will be an option for Sunday. It will not, however, take place on Saturday. So we should see our first pair of round 2 no box cars rolling under the bridge momentarily. So first pairing in round 2, here they come. Amber Rutherford and Braden Harrow. Amber over in the left lane. 66 Ford Mustang. Braden Harrow in the right lane. 68 Olds Cutlass. And check this out. We are going heads up. 609 the dial for both these cars. No handicap here. Man. Amber Rutherford turns it red by 1 thou. Ouch. Braden Harrow was 28 on the tree and well under at the finish line. That brings up our next pairing, Monty Beagle and Tom Taylor. Taylor in that Corvette right-hand lane, Beagle in his little roadster. Or not roadster, little coupe rather. In the left lane. So no heads up here. Almost 2 seconds will separate them by the dials. Taylor in at 747. Beagle working on a 578. Taylor is red. Beagle's on a freebie. Runs it out and goes 580 on the 78. Wow. Surprising lights on that last pair. Taylor was red by almost 0.2. Monty was green by over 0.2. Now Brett Fitt and Elton Hagen. Finally got a name for the driver of that Mustang. Elton Hagen dials 817. There he is, way out in front. Can Fitt run him down? No, he cannot. Hagen to the stripe first, goes 819 on the 817, and that's good enough. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box, door, car, double entries. Let's get you moving. Box, door, car, double entries. Let's get you in 1 and 2. Box, door, car, double entered. We need you in lanes 1 and 2. Now, Lorenz Schwartz has got himself an easy win as Ken Tolsdorf turns it red in the left lane. Schwartz was ready. 002, then goes dead 8 at the finish line. 8-10 pack. Not bad. So Dan Goldie gets around Tyler Zeller. Goldie goes dead 7 on his 693 dial. Zeller was dead 5 on his 669. The difference, reaction times. Goldie getting the better light. And now Craig Johnson and Cale Menzel. Menzel in the right lane. In the high flying dart. Styled 627. Johnson is your winner. We had 237 lights. Johnson's was green, Menzel's was red. So Craig Johnson winds up 754 on the 761 dial. And moves on to round number 3.
And Keith, the double I was talking about was for box store car. It's just yours. I hear you. Okay, now I understand.
So again, new for 2023. We have a second chance race. $100 entry. It'll follow second round of eliminations of this race. Does not have a buyback round. You cannot double enter. But you can go racing. So it's open to anybody no longer in competition. So if first round and or the buyback round didn't go your way, you do have an option. You can still go racing today. So head on over to the T&T Motorsports trailer. Up at the top of the staging lanes, Get yourself entered.
No box doubles are back. Thank you.
I believe I hear our next pair rolling under the bridge. So we've got Chance Edelman and we've got Lawrence Derrick. Derrick in the right lane, dialed 607. He's going to have to chase Edelman down as Edelman's dialed in at 674 behind the wheel of the Capri. Mustang out front trying to stay there. Gets it done. 679 on the 674 dial. Good enough for the win. Lawrence Derrick. Attention in the pits. Box, door car, single entries. This is your call to the staging lanes. Box, door car, single entries will get you in lanes 3 and 4. Once again, box, door car, singles. Bring them to 3 and 4. At the starting line, Bill Shade and Dan Koss. Koss turns it red by 1 thou. Bill Shade, your automatic winner. Just for good measure, goes 584 on the 584 dial. So again, box, door, car, single entries. We need you in lanes 3 and 4. Now Braden Hero and Monty Beagle. Hero, left lane, dialed 607. Monty Beagle, right lane, dialed 579. So Braden Hero gets it done. Here in round number 2, 606 on the 607 dial. It was under by 9 thou. Monty Beagle under by 15. Beagle with the starting line advantage, but took 32 at the strike. Should have taken 25 or less. Lance Churchuk with the single. Goes 741 on the 739. And we are back to box. Randy LaRose taking on Jerry Brown. Randy LaRose, left side of the racetrack. In the Camaro. Rarest one in the world, given that it's a 66. So Jerry Brown's your winner. Dead one on the 677 dial. Had the starting line advantage by 13 thou. Randy LaRose well under the 605 dial.
Johnny, we'll take our box dragster doubles to 1 and 2.
So Jerry Brown moving on. Hey, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Box dragster doubles. Box dragster double entry. We need you in lanes 1 and 2. Box dragster double entries. We need you to lanes 1 and 2. Here we go, Zach Gates and Lincoln Rutherford. Lincoln, right-hand lane, or the Napa lane. Dialed in at 660. Gates dialed 649. So just a little over a tenth of a second separate them dial-wise. Zach Gates had the starting line advantage, 007 to 031. Rutherford goes dead one on the 660 dial. Zach Gates taking 30 at the stripe, needed to take 25 or less. So Lincoln moves on to round number 3. And that'll bring up George LeBlanc and Adam DeYoung. DeYoung in the right-hand lane behind the wheel of the Camaro, dialed 559. LeBlanc working on a 578. He was in good shape. Goes dead 9 after picking up, well, about 58 thou starting line advantage. So we just saw Adam DeYoung in a white Camaro go down the right lane. We'll now see John DeYoung in a white Camaro going down the right lane. DeYoung will be working on a 444. Ray Gates, left side, working on a 470 dial. So I've got Holden up here in the tower with me. And, well, seeing as I'm introducing him, maybe I should introduce myself. I haven't done that yet today. My name's John Tabak. I'll be working the classics this year, so very happy to be here. What do you think, Holden?
Check.
No.
I think it's working.
Why is it giving me that bright red?
Steve, you got a copy? Steve, you got a copy?
It's weird.
Check. Oh,
Now you're live.
alrighty, sounds good.
Copy, thank you.
So is this your first event in the big car?
First event in the big car, yes sir. It's definitely been a huge learning curve compared to juniors, and between driving the stripe, hitting the tree, doing everything I can, it's definitely been a hardcore curve, but it's a lot of fun. So
Well, that sounds good. It's not easy, those wind lights don't come on for free. Takes
yeah.
some effort and a little bit of luck too.
very much so luck. I had a decent race with a couple of people there, and it's just mostly the car, me trying to get used to shifting, everything, going through the whole process of running it. But I can tell it's going to be a lot of fun. So
Well, I'll stick with it. It'll come.
oh, absolutely. So yeah. No,
So, Frankie Ward gets around Kelsey Dufresne. 580 on the 79, good enough. We'll see Frankie coming back. Now up, Pat McNally and Joe Graves.
Joe Graves with a 519 up on the board, and it's beautiful top sportsman Grand Am. I look over, see Mr. Pat McNally out of St. Albert, 27 Ford Roadster. 667 up on the board. I think he's throwing it on the stop. This should be a good one right here. While we're in it set. Oh, Joe Graves, massive advantage on the starting line. And we'll turn on the wind light. Joe, 13th thou above and 9 on the tree. Gets there to be 22 total, as Pat McNally is definitely not 9 on the tree and goes through to break it out by 300. So we'll see Joe Graves come back around for the next one.
Attention the pits, attention the pits. Box, single dragsters. This is your call to 3 and 4. Box, single enter dragsters. We need you in lanes 3 and 4. We've now got Dave Beck and Cale Menzel coming up. Menzel in the right lane behind the wheel of the CUDA. Dialed in at 533. Beck with a starting line handicap, dialed in at 617. Can he hold on? Yes, he can. Menzel goes under trying to get there. Well, he did get there by 48 thou. Should have done it by 47 thou. Ouch.
Apparently I'm distant on the mic. Hold it here. Next pair up here. Eddie Plaisir. 1948 Ford Anglia, bad hot rod, 6 flat on the board. Look over, see Mike Nichols. 88 Buick, Sierra Morse. Go down through there, and Eddie Plaisir, 35 and 12th thou above, taking 47. And Mr. Mike is 65 and puts it 29th thou above the dial in. So we will see Eddie Plaisir back around for the next round in that beautiful Ford Anglia.
Now my old buddy Craig Johnson. And Jason Mercer's Corvette Roadster left side dialed in at 683. 1/10 of a second separate these two by the dials. As Dan Golby dials 693 behind the wheel of his little Mustang. Golby turns it red by 9 thousandths. Johnson was good with an 18 light. Goes 687 on the 683 dial. So we'll see Johnson coming back for round number 3.
Next pair up here. Garnet Rose and the old Acadian out of St. Albert. Justin Ronnie in the other lane. And it is Pro Stock Chevy S10, 562 on the board, and Garnet 645. Garnet is off and away. And Garnet will turn on the win light. Garnet lets go. Perfect trip zip 7 and puts it 12 thou above to be 12 total. Justin Ronnie locked out at the hit. 39 up front. And breaks it out 6 thou trying to catch him. We'll see Garnet Rose back around.
Garnet Rose, last year's runner-up at this event. So he'll no doubt be looking to improve on that. There's only one way to do it. Make it to the final again and turn the win light on this time.
He is a bad, bad dude.
Braden Helena take on Jerry Brown. Jerry Brown, right-hand side, 677 the number for Jerry and the Demon. Helena, 468. So over 2 seconds will separate these two by the dials. That that Demon's going to be way out there.
Well, this is nasty. Oh my goodness. Braden Helena, trip zip with a 2. Jerry Brown not far behind him with a 3 on the tree. Braden goes through. Puts it 14 thou above to be 14 total. Jerry has to take 11 thou or less to be in the vicinity and puts it 13 above the dial in.
So just a little reminder for everybody that is no longer in competition following the completion of round 2. There is a second chance race here this weekend. Well, there's one today and there'll be one Sunday. Very simple. $100 to enter, 80% getting paid back to the racers. Enter over at the T&T Motorsports trailer located at the top of the staging lanes, and listen very carefully to this. If you're running that race, we want to see a dollar sign or a money sign somewhere on your window near your dial, so it's pretty easy to spot. So next pair got the tires warmed up, be making their way back to the starting line. Dalton Giroux left side, Chevy Reeves right side. Just 1/100th separating these two by the dial.
Two buddies going at it here. Chevy in the 2014 T&T out of Edmonton, and Dalton, the 2010 M&M out of Leduc. We got one ball lit and Chevy's ready. Dalton creeping it in. We got two bulbs lit. And away they go. 8th thou separated with the hit. And win light will turn on for Dalton Giroux. Dalton 29 and 18th thou above the dial, and as Chevy is 37.
Look at the stripe.
And a 10th, or yeah, and 100 or 10th thou above. Dalton takes 0004 for the win light. Man, it's getting dirty out there.
You know, sometimes it's a right time, right place kind of sport. Because I don't care who you are, I don't think anybody can see 4 10,000s at the stripe.
Oh, that's
So Dan Provo and ROC. Provo turns the win light on, dead 2 on the 450 dial. Had the starting line advantage, 011 to 031. Takes 19 at the stripe, and he will be a player in round number 3.
Ryan O'Connor completely locked out there. Nothing he can do about it. 13 total for Mr. Dan Provost. And Ryan runs it through dead 3, but that 31 just wasn't going to cut it. Next pair out here, Jason Pad out of Chestermere, Alberta in the 2009 Mullis. And a look over, see Mr. Dwayne Rangeth. 2018 T&T Dragster out of Rocky View. 456 up on the board, and a look over to see Jason Pad and his 463 dial in.
Four balls, here we go.
6th thou separate him at the hit, and the win light belongs to Mr. Jason Pad. Jason 20 up front and be 21 above the dial in for the win light to come on to be 41 total, as Mr. Dwayne Ringeth is 26 and 31 above on the dial in. Pad will be into round number 3 in this 2009 Mullis.
So Mike Crozier and Tanner Gates now. Gates in the Napa lane, the right-hand lane. Dial in at 510. Crozier predicts 468. So Gates will get the starting line handicap. Out in front for now. Can he stay there? Yep. So actually Crozier crosses first by 23 thou. But in doing so, went 20 thou under the dial. Gates under by just 1 thou. So Gates coming back. Crozier will, of course, have the option of the second chance race. So Holden, are you planning on that?
You know what? Possibly tomorrow, but right as of now, you know what? Let the nerves cool down. You know, it was a lot of fun today, but just, you know, see what I can do tomorrow. I mean, you know, save the money for tomorrow.
There you go.
Next pair out here. Brady White and Darren O'Connor. 4th thou. Separate him at the hit, and Darren turns the win light on. Darren is 10 and 19 thou above to be 29 total. Brady needs to take 15 or less. He is 14 up front and breaks it out 13th thou, taking 28. Darren will move into the next round.
So we got Jesse the Dutchman in the right lane. Jesse Van something or other. We're both struggling to remember what it was. Senio is off to round number 3. As Jesse turns it red by 4th thou. Senio 28 up front. Then under by 1.5, but that's okay when your win light's already on. Stan Essery and Braden Achetois. Essery in that brand new dragster for the Rad Torque team.
Heads up, while we wait for doubles, Mike's going to sneak rocks off the track.
So looks like issues for Braden in the right lane. He's getting pushed back, but it may not be over yet. There we go. Just needs a little help in reverse. So Essery dialed 478. Left side. Achetois dialed 471 in the right lane. So a slight starting line handicap will go Essery's way. Braden Achetois turns it red by 1 stinking thou.
To run dead through, dead on 4 as Stan is 24 and puts it 3 thou under. Ouch. I know Braden's gonna want a barf bag looking at that time slip. But it's okay, because we got the second chance race coming up here soon. And by my understanding, second round losers can buy back into that. Correct.
I believe it's open to anyone not in competition.
Well, there you go.
So whatever route you chose to losing, that'll work.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
home with the live feed.
Little Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. Pro competition. Now it's cruising through the course. Good initiation for him. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Dang, a beauty. And the win light.
$2,500 cash winning prize.
Really awesome. Share the replay provided by Valley Tech Production Group.
This is just the beginning, folks. Out there doing a little dragging on the surface. So a little reminder once again, there is a second chance race coming up. Take place today and Sunday. If at the completion of round number 2 you find yourself no longer in competition, well, you've got an option. Just $100 will buy you into that. Head on over to the T&T Motorsports trailer. Hey, don't forget, lots of merch available down here at the bottom of the staging lanes over at the T&T Motorsports pit. I have not yet been over there myself, but I understand there's some new merch for 2023, so make sure you check that out. I know it's a little early, but maybe you can do some Christmas shopping. Well, I got to say, so far, this is just about a perfect day for drag racing.
Well, we don't want to jinx that. We know what happened last year there. That was torrential downpour. That was not fun, but
well, last weekend at Mission, we struggled a little bit for weather. I was double entered in Pro and Super Pro. I made my Pro bracket time trial at 9:10 in the morning. I made my Super Pro time trial at 2:30 in the afternoon.
let's just hope the rain, the snow, the whatever else Alberta has to offer decides to stay away. That's crazy. It goes from
Well, we got a couple of race cars getting ready to go. Ryan Connor and Kelly Ritchie. Kelly Ritchie in the Napa lane, right-hand side of your racetrack, dialed in at 475. Ryan O'Connor dialed in at 461. Here in round number 2.
Well, you got 3 bulbs lit, 4 bulbs lit. Here we go. 3 thou separate them up front. Win light is gonna go for Ryan O'Connor. Ryan 17, put it 11 thou above the dial and to be 28 total, as Kelly needs to now take 8 thou or less to turn on a win light, as she is 20 and 24 thou above. Ryan will take 16 thou and move on into round number 3.
So next pair, about to roll into the water. It's going to be Dalton Giroux and it's going to be Morgan Caron.
Dalton in his 2010 M&M Dragster 460 up on the board, and he'll look oversee Miss Morgan Caron. And her 08 American Dragster 490 is up on the board for Mrs. Caron.
Oh, okay.
Thou separate him at the hit, and the win light belongs to Dalton Giroux. Dalton 1 and 11 thou of, or sorry, 21 thou above the dial in to be 22 total, and leaves Morgan Caron with 6 thou of room to work with, as she is 16 and 34 above and not there. Dalton takes 28 and moves on to round number 3.
Hey, listen up in the pits. We will make the call now for no box double entries. No box double entries. This is your call to lanes 1 and 2. Once again, making the call for no box double entries. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2.
Next pair out here, Michael Scholl and Cody Baker. Michael Scholl, 533 on the board, and Cody Baker, 473 on the board. Oh man. This is going to be a good one, and it is going to go to Cody Baker. Cody, 22 up front to break it out. 6 thou trying to catch Mr. Michael Scholl. And Michael is 008 and breaks it out. runs a 30 with a 4 on a 33 dial, and we'll see Mr. Cody Baker back here for the next round. Next pair out here, Eric Goulden out of Airdrie and Dwayne Ringeth out of Rocky View. Eric, 466 on the board, and Dwayne, 462 up on the board. Tension in the pits, tension in the pits. No box singles to lanes 3 and 4. No box singles to lanes 3 and 4. Well, Eric, 2015 T&T Dragster, and Dwayne, 2018 T&T Dragster. We have one bulb lit waiting on Dwayne. And Dwayne's got one bulb lit. Four bulbs lit, here we go. 3 thou, separate them up front, win light. Give it to Eric. Eric, 16 on the tree and 7 thou above the dial, and to be, well, dead 7, I should say. To be 23 total, leaving Dwayne 10 thou of room to work with. Dwayne runs it through to break it out by 25 thou. Taking 34, needs to take 9 or less to be in the vicinity. So we'll see Mr. Rick Goulden back around for the next round, and we got Darren O'Connor and Tanner Gates up here. Tanner out of Medicine Hat in the 2012 Yancer Dragster, dialed in at 5'10". Darren O'Connor out of Ponoka, 08 T&T, and he's got a 476 up on the board. We got 2 bulbs lit, waiting on 3. We got 3 and 4. Here we go. Oh, man. I know Darren's not going to like that time slip. Darren O'Connor, 2 thou red beside Tanner Gates and his 1 thou red light. Tanner runs it through to be 23 above the dial-in, and Darren runs it through to go dead on 5. So we'll see Mr. Tanner Gates back around for the next round. And we got Miss Braden Helena in his 2012 T&T Helena Farms helping him out. 468 on the board, and he'll make a single out of Vagerville. Well, Braden, with a number, or reaction time with a number starting with a 2 at the first digit, runs it through to break it out 8 thou, and we'll see him back around for the next round. Next pair out here. My man Dan Golby out Cold Lake, Alberta, Canada, in his 1979 Ford Fox Body Mustang, 695 on the board. And a look over and see Braden Harrow out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. 68 Olds Cutlass, 607 on the board. This should be a good one. Oh, man. Braden gonna take that one. Dan misses it big, goes 75, and runs it through to break it out by 52 thou, as Braden is 7 and 25 thou above to be 32 total. Dan is nowhere to be seen. All next pair out, Mr. Craig Johnson. 84 Olds Cutlass out of Langley, 757 on the board. And Elton Hagen, 72 Ford Mustang, 818 on the board, out of Whitelaw, Alberta, Canada. Then again, most everybody is out of Canada here. Oh, man. Womp, 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 womp. And Craig Johnson will get it done. 33 and 48 thou over to take the win, as Elton is 87 and locked out at the hit by 16, by a lot. Elton breaks it out by 16 thousandths of a second. So we'll see Mr. Craig Johnson in the money cutty back around for the next round. Box dragster doubles to lanes 1 and 2 when you are ready. Box dragsters to lanes 1 and 2 when you're ready. Doubles only. I forgot to add. Well, if you work like Holden Fratton here and you happen to lose first round or second round, you have until the end of this round to enter up into the second chance race. So go see the Diva desk down at the end of the staging lanes and enter up into the second chance race if you're out of buybacks or if you're out of the main event. Box door cart singles, box door car singles to the lanes for round number 3. Box door cart singles to the lanes for round number 3. And as I said earlier, box dragsters, we need you in the staging lanes for sure now. Box dragsters, doubles only. Doubles only. Well, we're back up here, back up to racing. And the next pair, we got some no box boys coming to play. Chance Edelman out of Medicine Hat and his 84 Mercury Capri, 675 on the board, and Lance Churchuk, 70 Plymouth Duster out of Leduc, 741, and he's gone off the foot. And man, this is going to be a good one. Lance is going to turn the win light on Lance Churchuk, 15 dead 9, 24 total, locks out Chance Edelman, who is 34 at the hit, and puts it 46 thou above, getting behind. So Chance will take that and move on into the next round. Or Lance, sorry. Next pair out, Bill Shade and Monty Beagle. This will be a good one. Bill Shade out of Black Diamond, Alberta, and Monty Beagle out of High River in his beautiful, beautiful 33 Ford Coupe. Bill Shade in the 68 Chevelle. Bill Shade 584 on the board, and Monty Beagle 578 on the board. Oh, we got two bulbs lit. Who's gonna go in first? It's gonna be Bill Shade. Oh, almost identical. Tree comes down, they're off and away. Monty Beagle and Bill Shade. And Bill Shade will turn the win light on. Oh my goodness. Monty Beagle, 23. And I don't know if he broke, I don't know if he's what happened, but he ran a 603 on his 578. Bill Shade was 70 on the let go and puts it 59 above the dial in for the win. Bill Shade takes 146 at the stripe and moves on into the next round. Next pair out, Braden Harrow out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan in the 68 Olds Cutlass, 607 on the board, and Lorenz Schwartz, 83 Monte Carlo, 670. Oh man, 3 thou separate him at the hit. This is gonna be a good one. And Lorenz Schwartz will get it done. Wow. Lorenz, 36 and dead on 9 to be at 46 total. Braden has to take 7 thou or less and puts it 18 above the dial in. Lorenz takes 12 and moves on in to the next round.
So just a little reminder, you are running out of time if you want to enter that second chance race. $100. Get yourself entered at the T&T Motorsports trailer located at the top of the staging lanes. Open to anyone no longer in competition. Just to be really, really, really clear on that, you need to be completely out of competition. So if you started off as a double entry and now you're down to one, you do not qualify for the second chance race. So rolling right along. Here we are in round number 3. The Friday $5,000 warm-up race.
Next pair out here, pulling into the water box. George LeBlanc out of Creston, BC, in his 66 Chevelle. Joe Graves, 05 Grand Am out of Edmonton. 520 on the board for Mr. Joe Graves and 578 for Mr. George LeBlanc.
So if I remember correctly, thinking back to last year's Medicine Hat race, George LeBlanc had himself a pretty good Sunday. So just 3 thou separate him on the starting line. At the finish line, it is LeBlanc. He's 4 over, but he's got the win light on. Was better on the tree by 3 thou, 16 to 19. At the finish line, takes 23 thou to be 41 above. Very safe, but it works.
Joe Graves puts it 62 above and no good. Next pair pulling into the water box. Ray Gates out of Medicine Hat in his beautiful 2003 Top Sportsman Corvette. And Garnet Rose out of St. Albert, 65 Acadian. Been doing this for a long time. Bad dude off the feet. 644 up on the board for Mr. Garnet Rose. And Ray, 471.
Hey, listen up in the pits. Dragster single entry. Box Dragster single entry will take you in lanes 3 and 4. Once again, Dragster single entries will take you to lanes 3 and 4. Well, a couple of Chevrolets up there on the starting line. So Ray Gates is just going to sit back and watch the little Acadian drive away for over a second and a half before he'll get his cue to try and run him down.
We got 4 bumps late. Here we go. This will be a good one. 18,000 separate him at the hit, and win light belongs to Ray Gates. Ray, 17 dead to 19 total, as Garnet Rose is 35 and 23 thou above. No good. Next pair out here, Dave Beck out of Fort Saskatchewan, 2000 Chevy Camaro. And I'll look over and see my man Lincoln Rutherford out of Wembley, 71 Ford Pinto. 660 on the board for Lincoln here. Oh man, this is gonna be a good one. Get it down to the stripe and it's gonna be Lincoln Rutherford. Oh man, Lincoln, let's go 5 and Dave is 39. Lincoln puts it 41 above and Dave breaks it out by 16 thousandths of a second. So Lincoln will move on in the little tiny Pinto to the next round.
So once again, we'll make another call for Box Dragster single entries. Box Dragster single entries. We need you in lanes 3 and 4. Box Dragster single entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. So Frankie Ward and Craig Johnson. Craig Johnson behind the wheel of the Corvette over there in the left lane, dialed in at 683. Frankie Ward in the 56 Chevy working on a dial of 580. At the finish line, it is Johnson. 86 on the 83, good enough. Had the starting line advantage. 24 to 59. At the stripe, it's Johnson there first by 9 thou. Now Eddie Plaisir and Jerry Brown. Jerry Brown in a 1971 Dodge Demon. Eddie Plaisir in a 1948 Anglia. And it's Jerry Brown. Jerry Brown with a sizable starting line advantage. Parlayed that into a win light at the finish line, getting there first by just 3 thou. Nice job there. Attention on the pits. Attention in the pits. We will take our no box second chance racers to lane number 5, or the outside lane. We need you to line up in single file. So once again, this is a call for the second chance race. We will take our no box second chance entries into lane number 5. So here we are, round 3 of the Friday $5,000 to win Friday warm-up race. We're going to get things rolling with our second chance race. We have made the call for no box second chance entries to come on down to lane number 5. And just a little heads up for those in the in the second chance race. We're going to start off keeping box and no box separate, but not going to be a lot of cars in there, so it won't take long before we got to mix you up. So at that time, make sure you got your N on your window.
Put Dan Gorby on the no box second chance list, please. He'll come a day after. Copy.
Is this our first pair of racers? We haven't had a second one yet, right? No.
So, first pair of dragsters in this third round. Burnout's done. Jason Pad and Tanner Gates. Tanner Gates in the right lane. Dialed in 511. In a 2012 Yancer. Jason Pad for Automax over there in the left lane, behind the wheel of his 2009 Mullis. So Pad dialed in at 463. Tanner Gates dialed almost a half second slower at 511. Jason Pad turning the wind light on. How about a 10-pack? Taking 16 at the stripe. 007, dead 3. Tanner Gates was 16 on the starting line, so essentially locked out at that time. One above at the finish line. Now Dalton Giroux will take on Eric Goulden. Goulden in the right lane. Dialed 466. Giroux dialed in at 461, so just 5 Huns separate him. So Dalton Giroux had the starting line, but was well weak at the finish line. Comes up 65 on the 61. Goulden gets to the stripe first by 6 thou. To turn on the win light.
Is there no car in the light? Okay, so that's all we're doing, sir. You're good to start flipping. Never mind, you can't flip yet.
So next pair making their way into the water box. Braden Helena and Cody Baker. So just 4 Huns separate them by the dials. Helena, the quicker of the two.
Check, check. I think that's working. Well, last pair that went down, Braden Helena out of Vegreville takes the win over Cody Baker. Cody clicked at 1 thou red to put it 13 above, and Braden 29 on the let go and 17 thou above will move him on to the next round of eliminations.
So we're just moving right along. Again, huge thanks going out to all that support T&T Motorsports and the Classics. And has been the case since the very beginning. At the top of that list is Rad Torque Systems. Rad is the world's leader in torque technology, making sure things are torqued efficiently and accurately, and has been proven to be successful all over the world in such industries as oil and gas, mining, aerospace, wind power, and manufacturing. Now, I got to think there's still some out there that might not even know what Rad Torque actually is and what they do. I would highly recommend checking them out at www.radtorque.com. These are definitely some of the coolest tools you've ever seen. Also got to thank GMAC Oil Field Services. GMAC is Western Canada's leader in light and heavy-duty oil field hauling and is known for delivering safety and precisely on-time solutions for all the oil and gas industry's needs that you require. Also, Artex Racing. The DeYoung family is a staple in the racing community by supporting and racing multiple cars in multiple classes. They have been huge supporters of the Classic Series since day one and are such great people. We are happy to have them a part of the Classics family. Pathmaker Service Company. Pathmaker is the oil and gas industry leader in casing running and has been proudly serving Alberta and BC's oil and gas industry as a family-owned company since 1981. We are extremely excited to have their support this year. Thank you, Pathmaker. Pro One Safety Canada. Pro One Safety is the industry leader in safety equipment and presenters of our Champions Club jackets for all shootout winners at the Classics since inception. Support them for all your safety needs by ordering through T&T Motorsports. How about Modified Welding and Fabrication Limited? Kurt Smith is the man behind Modified Welding and Fab. He knows race cars because he builds them, fixes them, and drives them. Look Kurt up for all your custom fab needs. This is Bracket Racing Elite, the choice of champions. If you're wanting to improve your on-track performance, then this is Bracket Racing Elite is worth checking out. With the experience and love of teaching behind them, Luke Bukaki and Justin Lamb will be able to help you with your game. Also, Hoosier Tire West, the premier choice for drag racing and street tires. Hoosier Tire West is the Western U.S. distributor for Hoosier Racing Tires.
Hey, are you sending second chance? This is all our second chance here, 10. Copy.
So I hear race cars. That's good news. Believe this will be first pair for the second chance race rolling into the water.
Well, first pair up, Amber Rutherford out of Wembley, Beautiful. 66 Ford Mustang. 609 is her dial, and she'll look over, see Fred Crane. Fred out of Creston, BC. 694 is the dial in for his 89 Ford Fox Body Mustang. The battle of the Ford Mustangs here.
So Amber over in the left lane. With some freshly put together Ford power under the hood.
Oh, a couple of red lights. But Amber Rutherford, red lights just a little bit worse. Or, sorry, better. Fred Crane is 56 red and breaks it out by 6 Hun and Amber. 28 red and presumably clicks it off early and runs a 16 or a 12, 6-12 with a 6. 36 thou above for the win light.
Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Box dragster double entries. This is your 2-minute warning. Box dragster double entries. We need you to the lanes. This is your 2-minute warning. You are on the clock. So Brett Fitt taking on Chance Edelman. Edelman gets it done over there in the right lane. 79 on the 77. Good enough. Oh, I didn't even see Brett Fitt. Turned it red big time. So Edelman will be coming back for round 2 of the second chance race.
Next pair out here. Tyler Zeller out of Medicine Hat. Absolutely bad dude. And his 82 Chevy Camaro. 668 on the board. And Darren Sutton in the old Volkswagen Carmagia out of Stettler. 650 on the board. And man, this is probably going to be decided at the tree. And yes, it is. Darren Sutton. 4 and 37 thou above to be 41 total. And Tyler Zeller flat misses it and puts 62 up on the tree to be locked out. Tyler, get behind, 43, and no win light. From what I remember last year, Tyler had a stellar day at the Western Canadian Summer Classic in Medicine Hat.
Yes, he did.
Double up in the shootout and the main event. Bad dude. The next pair out, Dan Golby and Lawrence Derrick. And oh man,
Just going to say that was a rerun of the shootout final last year in Medicine Hat with the opposite result.
Opposite results. Darren Sutton and Tyler Zeller went down at the shootout last year in Medicine Hat, and Tyler Zeller came out victorious, but this time around, Mr. Darren Sutton will get the win light. And on
Box dragster doubles back.
Box dragster doubles, we need you back. Box dragster double entries, we need you back to the staging lanes.
well, last pass, Dan Golby gonna take the win there. 54 on the tree to Lawrence Derrick's number that starts with a 2. Lawrence runs it through dead 9. Dan puts it a whole bunch above, 68 thou above to be exact, taking 182 at the stripe for the win light in his 79 Ford Mustang.
Hey, listen up in the pits. Box second chance. This is your call to the staging lanes. Box second chance racers. Come on up to the staging lane. We'll get you to line yourselves up single file in lane number 5. Once again, box second chance. Come on up to the staging lanes. And just to be real clear, because I believe we've only got like, well, I don't know how many entries, but not very many. We're not making separate calls for door cars and dragsters in the second chance race. All box entries. Come on down.
Next pair out here, Ryan O'Connor out of Pinoca. 09 Mullis, 461 on the board, and he'll look over and see Mr. Dan Provost, Rad Torque himself, in the badass blown dragster, M&M dragster, dialed in a 449. This will be a good one right here. Dan out of Abbotsford, British Columbia, making the long haul all the way up here to Red Torque Raceway. Well, we got one bulb lit here. Now we got two. 4 bulbs lit, here we go. Oh man. Neither of them stellar, but Ryan O'Connor's gonna take that one. 62 and a 10th above to get the win light as Dan misses it 571 and puts it 4 above 7.
So Darren O'Connor will take on Dave Senio. Senio right lane, O'Connor in the left. Senio the quicker of the two cars, but not by much. Just 4 hunts separate them by the dials, and it is Darren O'Connor moving on. 477 with a 9 on the 477 dial. Took the stripe by 8 thou. Won the battle on the starting line by a whopping 1,000th of a second. 15 light to a 16 light. So DOC going to round number next. That would be round number 4. Pretty common for me to forget what round we're in later on in the day, but it's still early enough here. There is essentially only 2 classes. So I should be able to pull this off for at least a little longer.
Next pair, pulling into the water box, Tanner Gates out of Medicine Hat, 511 dial in on the 2012 Yancer Dragster, and Stan Esri, the new Rad Torque Systems undercover baby blower car, 478 on the board. Stan out of Sherwood Park, been doing this for a long time. 2 bad dudes gonna go down the racetrack here. This should be an interesting one. Much separates him at the hit, 2,000ths of a second, and it's going to be Tanner Gates. Tanner lets go 16 and puts it 23 thou above the dial in to put it 39 total. As Stan lets go 18, but puts it 25 above the dial. Tanner will take 4 thou into round number next.
So 4 thou at the stripe. 2 thou is actually the margin of victory, but it's Tanner Gates moving on. Now making their way towards the staging beams, Braden Helena and Dalton Giroux. Seven Huns separate them by the dials. Helena should be leaving first in the left lane, dialed in at 469. Fourth out, separate them at the starting line, and it is Braden Helena turning that wind light on. 69 with a 9 on the 469 dial. Taking the stripe by 8 thou. Oh, sorry, 8/10 thou.
Trip zip 8 at the stripe. Braden Helena 11 dead 9, 20 total. Dalton 15 dead 6, 21 total. Wow, it is getting nasty out there.
So with that, we'll
Bring up the door cars. Ken Dolsdorf out of Blackfalds, Alberta, Canada. Dodge Dart 630 on the board, and Caleb Menzel out of Edmonton. 70 Plymouth Cuda and a 531 on that Hemi-powered Top Sportsman ride. Bad dude there. This should be a good one.
go back to competition in the second chance race. We did take a break from it a little bit there and run some box dragsters down the track. But now back to round one of the second chance race. Tolsdorf turns it red. Menzel's going around number 2. Menzel 2 above on his 531 dial. We'll see him coming back. Now Adam DeYoung will take on Kelly Ritchie. As I mentioned earlier, Adam DeYoung, fresh off a victory, got his first victory with the Canada West Door Slammers Association last weekend. Nice work there. So Adam's over in the left lane, dialed 551. He'll be leaving 559, sorry. Kelly Ritchie now trying to run him down.
2 thou separate him at the hit, and win light will turn on for Kelly Ritchie. Kelly Ritchie 32 and 22 thou above Adam. 30 and 52 thou above Kelly. Takes 28. And that beautiful 2016 T&T dragster on to round number next.
Well, looks like Dwayne Ringett's coming up right-hand side. And the Dirty White Boys dragster over on the left-hand side. So Brady White taking on Dwayne Ringett. Brady White dialed 507. He'll be leaving first. Dwayne Ringett dialed 462. Second chance competition continues. Round number 1.
Oh man. Dwayne is not gonna like that time slip. Dwayne clicks it 7 thou red and puts it 48 above on the dial, and as Brady White is 40 and dead on 9 to be 49 total. And we'll see him and his 2001 Mullis in the next round. Next pair up, Randy LaRose out of Rocky Mountain House. 66 Chevy Camaro, and Cody Graves 07 T&T out of Edmonton. Cody 472 on the board, and Randy 6 flat on that beautiful Camaro.
So Dorkar will be leaving well ahead. dragster is off now. Can he run him down? Here comes that 8th mile finish line. Reader board says Cody Graves moving on. One above the 472 dial. 12 light, kind of dirty at the stripe, taking 51, but hey, if it works, it works. We'll see Cody Graves in round 2 of the second chance race. Now we got a pair of dragsters. Ed Vanderkoy and Braden Anchettois. So just 8/100ths of a second separate these two by the dials. We should see Ed Vanderkoy leaving first on his 479. Followed shortly thereafter by Braden Anchettois, working on his 471 dial. We got 4 bulbs lit. Here comes the tree. They are off. Green lights aplenty.
Oh, man, wow. Braden, trip, zip, 5 and 12 thou above. Gonna do it for him as he is 13 total. Ed Vanderkoy is 23 and nowhere to be seen as he runs through dead on 9 to be 31 total. And behind still by 19 thou. We will see Braden Anchettois in the next round of eliminations.
So absolute final call for second chance boxcars. Second chance boxcars, you need to be in the lanes now. Absolute and final call. So John DeYoung coming up right-hand lane in what is without a doubt quickest door car on the property. He's probably in the running for quickest car on the property. Who's got a quicker dragster than 444? Provo's close, but I don't think he's right there.
New dragster. But John, one bad dude wheeling a 440 door car against all these fields of dragsters. We're in and set. Oh man, this is gonna be a good one. John DeYoung, 13 green, and gives it a rip for good luck as he puts it 16th all above. Man, oh man, 29 total and a 440 door car. John is absolutely wheeling it as Jesse is 46 and 24 thou above the dial and no good.
Now Mike Scholl will take on Chevy Reeves. Chevy Reeves wastes no time in lighting that pre-stage bulb. Gets the burnout done, takes care of business, gets the car up on the starting line, and boom, I'm waiting, I'm ready. 4 bulbs lit, here we go. Reeves working on a 462, there goes Scholl. Racing towards his own win light as Chevy turns it red by 6 thousandths. So Gary Scholl on to round number 2 of second chance. That'll bring up Gary Tomiak and Dean Bentonson. Bentonson, I think he probably wins the award for the loudest car on the property this weekend. That thing sounds just absolutely nasty. Bentonson dials 493. Tomiak, left side in the Camaro, predicts he's going to go 586. So Tomiak out of Vermilion, Alberta. Bentonson out of Red Deer. So Bentonson is going to hang around the starting line for a little bit after we see that Camaro leave. Got 3, now 4 bulbs lit. Here we go. Bentonson turns it red. Turns on Gary's win light. So Gary, man, I'm not sure what was going on there. It was dialed 586, ran it out to a 573. Like, I hold numbers, but not
That's
that many.
partying. That's partying. Holy. Gary breaks it out 13 hun. Not 13 thou, but 13 hun, but gets a nice clean pass down through there. Next pair out, Kelsey Dufresne out of Grand Prairie in the 83 Camaro, and Mike Nichols out of Ereskin, Alberta. Mike, 39 thou red and a 587 with a 5 on the 588 dial. Kelsey, 549 was the predicted number and breaks it out 8 thou, goes 548 with a 2 and 52 on the let go. So we'll see Kelsey come around in that 83 Camaro again.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod driveline components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
Dialed in at 747. Zach Gates puts a 649 on the window of the Mustang. Left side of your racetrack.
Wow, neither of them stellar on the tree.
But they're both green.
And Tom Taylor will click on the win light. 53 and 27 thou above gets the job done, as Zach Gates is 107 on the tree and puts it 39 thou above the dial in. So we'll see Mr. Tom Taylor back around here in his 2022 Chevy Corvette.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod driveline components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
Folks at home with the live feed.
The little Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. Pro competition. Now it's cruising through the course. Good initiation for him. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Dang, a beauty. And the win light.
$2,500 cash winning prize.
Really awesome. Share the replay provided by Valley Tech Production Group.
This is just the beginning, folks. From Kias to Komatsu's, Grand Tire Edmonton, your proven expert in tire solutions. George's Classic and Custom Auto. Based out of Creston, BC, George LeBlanc is an expert that is known for providing some of the best custom car restoration and high-quality paint and body work in the area. Bel Air Power and Production Equipment, Inc., providing customer power generation packages to Western Canada's oil and gas industry. Bel Air Power and Production Equipment is known for being a compression and gas technology leader. Also want to thank our best losing packages sponsors. For first round in no box, it was Pro One Products at T&T Sports. Pro One Products at T&T Motorsports also sponsoring the first round box racer best losing package. For the re-entry round in no box, $25 gift card to Bears Performance. Thanks, Bears Performance, for that. And in box, it was a TIBR Elite 1 month scholarship. Second round best losing package in box class, sponsored by Bears Performance. A $50 gift card coming your way. And in no box, also a $50 gift card coming your way from Bracket Life Brand. Sponsoring the third round best losing package in no box, Competitive Suspension, providing a $150 gift card. Fourth round best losing package will receive a case of driven oil from T&T Motorsports. And fifth round best losing package in no box will get a $500 gift card to Modified Welding and Fabrication. So moving over to the Box Racer Awards, third round best losing package will receive a digital delay gift certificate. Fourth round best losing package in no box will receive $325 cash from Twister Piling. And the fifth round best losing package, a $500 gift certificate, courtesy PRS Shocks. So big shout out to all those sponsors, giving us some good gear to give away for best losing packages. So just giving our racers a little bit more time to get back. I see the tractor getting parked, so the racing surface all nicely groomed, ready to go. So I really, really hate to interrupt this song by turning the mic on, but no box. This is your call. No box. We need no box to the staging lanes, please. No box. Bring them down. So once again, we have made the call for no box. No box. We need you back to the lanes. No box. Bring them down. and 4. Okay, here we go. Round 4. No box competition.
Take our no box second chancers.
So we've made the call for box door cards to lane 5. No box second chance. Come on down to lane 5. Craig Johnson and Lance Churchuk. Churchuk in the right lane behind the wheel of his Duster, dialed in at 740. Craig Johnson over on the left side behind the wheel of his Cutlass, dialed in at 759. Johnson out front trying to stay there. Turns on the wind light, takes the stripe by 3 measly thousandths of a second. Well safe on the 759 dial with a 763. We'll now make the call for our one and only box doubled dragster. So box dragster double entry. Come on down. So Bill Shade and Braden Haro. And it's Braden Haro with the win light. 611 on the 607, good enough to get the job done. 42 light, also good enough to get the job done. Bill Shade missed the tree a little bit with a 106 reaction time. Then was one above his 584 dial. Lorenz Schwartz with the bye here in round number 4 for the no box cards. Turns it a little red, but that kind of works out. You want to get those red lights out of your system when you got to buy. So 42 red, then 71 on the 70. So Lorenz will be coming back for round number 5. So we'll make another call for no box, second chance. Second chance, no box cars. We need you to the staging lanes. Come on down to lane number 5. Also made the call for our one and only double entered box dragster. We're looking for you in the staging lanes. So once again, just a little reminder to the no box racers in our second chance race. We're going to keep you separate as long as we can. However, the big difference between this and the regular race is no box does not receive its own bye. There will only be one bye per round, so could very well end up racing a box car, so make sure you've got an N along with your dial. Attention in the pits. Box dragster single entries. Box dragster single entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. Once again, box dragster single entries. This is your call to the staging lanes. We'll take you in lanes 3 and 4.
No matter what, he's going to run a dragster.
So here we go, round 4 box. We're going to start with the door cars. Specifically, we're going to start with Ray Gates and Lincoln Rutherford. Ray Gates over in the left lane, or the Summit Motorsports lane. Got the Corvette dialed in at 471. Attention in the pits, Craig Johnson, we need you in the lanes. Your box door car entry, Craig Johnson. We need you in the lanes with your box door car entry. So Lincoln Rutherford in the Napa lane or the right-hand lane behind the wheel of Bushke. The Rutherford family Pinto. Couple of green lights. Pinto way out there, but here comes the Corvette. And Lincoln moves on to round number 5. 664 on the 660 dial. Good enough to get the job done. All right, so the Pinto's called Buckshire. Kind of had all the right letters in there. I just mixed them up a little bit. George LeBlanc and Jerry Brown. Jerry Brown gets it done. LeBlanc left the starting line second, got to the finish line first, but in doing so was under the 582 dial by 1,000th. Ouch, that's going to hurt. So Jerry Brown moves on. Hey, listen up in the pits. Box, second chance. This is your call to lane 5. Box, second chance. Come on down to the lanes. So we'll move back to the sponsor list. Digital Delay. Known for providing racers with the best electronics in the game, Digital Delay is without question the leader in drag racing technology. Whether you need a delay box, dial board, switch panel, or throttle stops, they can set you up. Digital Delay is also available through T&T Motorsports. Abaco Drilling Technologies. The leading technology-driven manufacturer of power systems for the oil and gas drilling and through tubing operations. Abaco Drilling Technologies is known for its modern facilities, engineering proficiency, and products manufactured using the highest quality methods, workmanship, and materials. Spring Fling Bracket Races. The gold standard of bracket races, Peter and Emily Biondo are the inspiration behind the classics. If you are wanting to experience the best bracket racing in the sport, head over to bracketraces.com and check the flings out. Precision Racing and Suspension. This is another industry leader in shock technology. Adam and Team PRS have what you need to make your car flat out work and provide some of the best products at track support, engineering, and customer service. So we'll take a little break there because I hear race cars. So continuing along. Round number 4. We got a dragster in the right lane. That is Eric Goulden. We got a Corvette in the left lane. That is Craig Johnson. Johnson out of Langley, BC, driving Jason Mercer's Corvette Roadster, dialed in at 683. And Eric Goulden, right lane. In the dragster, dialed 467. Over 2 seconds will separate them on the starting line. Freebie for Craig. Eric Goulden turns it 4 thou red. Johnson was 22 thou to start things off. At the finish line, 685 and coasting. Now Jason Pad and Braden Helena. Helena, right lane, dialed 469. Pad in the left, dialed 463. So Helena, out of Vegreville, Alberta, in the right lane, dialed 469. He'll have a very small starting line handicap. Just 6/100ths of a second to be exact.
Copy, thank you. A little burn down.
Pad goes in first, 3 bulbs lit. Now 4, here we go. Helena wins it on a double breakout, under by just 7 thousandths. Pad a little further under. 17 thousandths. Helena with the starting line advantage, 10 to a 27. Well, check out this pairing. Father and son on the starting line right now. Can maturity and wisdom get around youth and exuberance? Darren O'Connor left side, dialed 477. The next generation of the O'Connor family, Ryan in the right lane, dialed 463. Well, Dad had the starting line advantage, then took a 30 stripe to find himself under by 1 thou. Oh, man. Actually less than 1 thou if we're going to get real picky about it. It was 8/10 thou. So Ryan O'Connor moves on to round number 5. Oh, no, sorry, we're in second chance. No, now we're in second chance. I'm easily confused. Dan Golby, Amber Rutherford, and Stan Golby with the win. Golby picking up a sizable starting line advantage. Parlayed that into a win light. Now Chance Edelman takes on Darren Sutton. Darren Sutton in the Carmen Ghia. Dialed in at 649. Edelman with the handicap. Couple of green lights. Who's getting there at the stripe? It is going to be Edelman. 681 on the 680 dial gets it done. Going 008 certainly didn't hurt. Darren Sutton was solid with a 23 light. Comes up one above at the finish line. Now Kelsey Dufresne and Kelly Ritchie. Kelly Ritchie behind the wheel of the dragster. Right-hand lane or your Napa lane. Kelsey Dufresne. The 83 Camaro, well, a little misstep on the starting line and, well, the resulting red light over there in the right lane. Turns into a freebie for Kelsey. Runs it out to the tune of a 546 with a 5 on the 548 dial.
Hey, Keith, FYI, for second chance, you're not supposed to be flipping. The first car that's in the lane is lane choice. Whatever. We'll just keep doing it the way you're doing it. It's the first time for everybody. We all knew there was going to be learning curve. But you know, please tell Keith to get in his time.
So Mike Scholl going to take on John DeYoung. So, Braden Helena, you're on the 5-minute clock. Braden Helena, this is your 5-minute warning. Whoa, that's not good. John DeYoung, stop. I see fluid. Well, looks like maybe just a little bit of fuel. I think we're going to be okay. Well, he did get the win. Mike Scholl was out there all by himself and went 5:29 on his 5:31. So John DeYoung with the win light. Even though he went 16:27 on his 4:44 dial. That's plenty safe, to say the least. Now Brady White and Gary Tomiak. Tomiak in your Napa lane, dialed in at 575 behind the wheel of a 68 Camaro. So Tomiak moves around a little on the starting line. Still manages the win light though. Wow. Brady White 008 on the starting line, dialed in at 506. Knocks himself all the way back to a 535 at 106 miles an hour. Meanwhile, Tomiak goes 97 on his 75, but manages to get to the stripe first by 14th thou and turns the wind light on. Huh. Cody Graves and Braden Achetois. And it's Graves with the win. 71 with a 7 on the 472 dial. Braden Achetois, 70 with a 7 on the 472 dial. Tom Taylor now scores the bye in the second chance. He'll be an automatic player. Round number 3. He's got 748 on the window. Let's see what he can do with that. Goes 754 with a 7. Nice 7 light, though.
10 minutes are up, my friend.
Well, we need Mr. Helena to the lanes. We gave you 10 minutes, and, well, 10 minutes is up. Come on down. Attention in the pits. We will take our final 3 no-box cars to lanes 3 and 4. Our final 3 no-box cars, bring them down to lanes 3 and 4. Hey, listen up in the pits. We have a racer in distress. We got a racer in need. John DeYoung blew up his transmission. So if anybody's got a spare Power Glide long tail shaft, go see John DeYoung. Prefer a 181st gear, but I'm sure he'll take what he can get. So once again, anybody willing to help's got a spare Power Glide with a long tail shaft, go see John DeYoung. We'll now make the call for no box. No box, bring them back to the staging lanes. No box, bring them down. So Tanner Gates and Braden Helena. This will be our final pairing for round 4. Tanner Gates, left side of the racetrack, dialed in at 5'10". Helena in the right lane, dialed 468. In his second entry. Still in with his first. I wonder why. Braden Helena turns on the win light, goes dead 4 with a 002 light, 6-pack. Yeah. Tanner Gates with a 20 light, and well, mathematically, he was eliminated 3 times over before his back tires crossed the start line. So Helena goes to round 5 with 2 entries. Looking good. DC Signs. DC Signs is the official signage provider of the Classics. Based out of Leduc, Alberta, DC Signs is a one-stop shop for graphics, company banners, and wraps. They have what it takes to bring your ideas to life in high-quality work and have been doing so for over 13 years. FTI Performance. Winners rely on FTI to provide the best performance torque converters and racing transmissions in the sport. Get the track-proven advantage today by ordering through T&T Motorsports. Driven Racing Oil. Created to advance engine and driveline lubricant performance in the professional racing engines, and now their driven lubricants are the best on the market. Trusted by engine builders, racers, and motorsports enthusiasts everywhere, Driven Racing Oil is sure to help you get the results you're looking for. Contact T&T for all your Driven Racing Oil needs. Bears Performance, known as Canada's manufacturer and supplier of quality chassis, suspension, and driveline components, these guys are sure to have what you are looking for. To find out more, check them out at www.bearsperformance.com. Crane Classics, known for providing hot rod builds and high-quality mechanical solutions. Fred and Debbie Crane have been longtime supporters of the Classics. We're so happy to have them as part of the Classics family. Infinity Coach. With over 27 years of experience in building custom homes, commercial buildings, and exclusive remodeling and renovations, the transition to motor coaches and RVs was natural. Infinity Coach is a family-owned and operated business with unparalleled dedication, expertise, and commitment to quality and service. So we'll get back to this momentarily as I hear race cars. So here we go, round 5. So Craig Johnson will potentially race no one this round, as he's got the bye at 3 cars in no box competition, and he's the sit and wait bye in box. So Lorenz Schwartz out in front by a little too much. Well, no, my mistake. Braden Hero gets there first by 11th out. One above is 607 dial. Had an 18 light Lorenz 043 and couldn't fix it. Here's Johnson on a single. So it's going to be Braden Hero and Craig Johnson. Making up the last pairing of no box. So they'll be the two cars going into the split round.
Yeah, we'll take our second chance no boxers to lane 5, please.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Second chance, no box cars, bring them to lane 5. Second chance, no box. This is your call to the staging lanes. So as I was saying, it's going to be Craig Johnson along with Braden Hero making up our final two in no box competition.
So John actually just needs a first gear. So doesn't he?
So Craig Johnson and Braden Hero, our final two in no box competition. So they'll slide over to the box category at the round of 8 or less. See how they fare over there. So where were we on the sponsor list? I think it was right here. Subterra Engineering. With offering services such as cavern development, disposal wells, equipment divestment, and procurement management, Subterra Engineering is known for its success based on ensuring client expectations are met. Bracket Life brand. Brandon and Rochelle, the couple behind Bracket Life, are creating a platform that welcomes everyone from grassroots racers to money chasers across North America that not only celebrates bracket racers, but allows them to connect and meet. Global Power Systems, located in Nisku, Alberta. Global Power Systems is a major supplier of new, rebuilt, and quality refurbished generator sets, industrial engines, and oil field equipment. Also, with recently celebrating 35 years of service and being specialized in Caterpillar, Perkins, and all other major brands of diesel engines, Global Power Systems are the equipped specialists ready to power your next project. And finally, the golf cart people, the official golf cart supplier of the Classics. They have a demo unit that you will see at the Classics Dream Team, but mostly Casey, ripping around on this year. featuring their slick lithium battery upgrades that have over 50 miles of runtime and some other very cool features. Swing by and ask about all the custom options the golf cart people have to offer. You can find them online at thegolfcartpeople.com. Hey, listen up in the pits. Box second chance. Box second chance. We need you to the lanes. Box second chance. This is your call to staging. So we did make the call for a racer in need, John DeYoung, looking for a Power Glide transmission. Long tail shaft, preferably a 180 first gear. So we haven't got one yet, but I believe the hunt is still on. But for the time being, he's going to jump in his old car, which is now his son's Adam's car, the other white Camaro, and continue on. Call for a war, okay. Where did they come?
Over to the lounge.
To the lounge?
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
Right here.
Okay. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. We've got some awards to give away. So we need the following people to make their way up to the lounge up here right beside the tower. Lance Churchuk, Braden Haro, Lawrence Derrick, and Fred Crane. So once again, we need the following 4 people to make their way up to the lounge located right beside the timing tower. Lance Churchuk, Braden Haro, Lawrence Derrick, and Fred Crane. So back to second chance action. Ford versus Chevy. Tom Taylor, right-hand lane. 2022 Chevrolet Corvette, dialed in at 752. Dan Golby left side. So Golby, not sure what happened there. Kind of looked like he had it in the bag. 17 light to a 52. Then manages 708 on the 694 dial. It was Tom Taylor to the stripe first by 55 thou. And he'll be back for the next round.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
At home with the live feed.
The little Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. Road competition. Now it's cruising through the course. Good initiation for him. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Dang, a beauty. And the win light.
$2,500 cash winning drive.
Really awesome. Sure, the replay provided by Valley Tech Productions.
This is just the beginning, folks. Sportsman car. But hey, if you got to jump into another car, this isn't a bad one. Clearly a proven winner. But not this time. Wow, Cody Graves. 6 light, then dead 6 to be 12 total.
We'll take our remaining
So once again, we're down to the round of 8 in the Friday 5 grand warm-up race, and we need those drivers back to the staging lanes with your cars. Kelsey Dufresne turns on the win light against Gary Tomiak. Dufresne goes 564 on the 546 dial. Good enough. Tomiak 607 on the 575. Chance Edelman with the bye. Automatic player in the next round goes 679 with a 6 on the 680 dial. So again, we have made the call for our final 8 to return to the staging lanes with your cars, please. check.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod driveline components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
Well, here we go with the round of 8. Negotiations are complete. First pairing, Braden Helena and Lincoln Rutherford. Lincoln Rutherford over there in the left lane in Buckshire. The original Buckshire. Little 71 Ford Pinto, dialed in at 660. Helena in the right lane. Carried 2 entries to the round of 8. Dialed 468, so almost 2 seconds will separate these two at the starting line. Three bulbs lit, waiting for Helena. There's the 4th bulb, here comes the tree. Lincoln Rutherford red by just 0.04 of a second. Oh, man.
We'll take our second chance no boxers to the lane.
Hey, second chance no box racers. This is your call to the staging lanes. Second chance no box. Bring them down to the staging lanes.
Same lane as you've been in.
Lane number 5.
No box. You said no box, right? Did you say no box?
So Helena gets 1 entry through. Here comes pair number 2. Ryan O'Connor and Jerry Brown. Ryan O'Connor left side. Behind the wheel of his own 9 Mullis dragster. Dialed in at 461. Jerry Brown says, I'm going to go 684. His 71 Demon. So over 2 seconds will separate these two on the starting line. Jerry Brown will be well out in front. Here comes Ryan O'Connor. O'Connor gets it done. Dead zero on the 461 dial. Jerry Brown to the stripe first by 35 thou to find himself under by 18 thou. So far we've got 2 dragsters in the round of 4. So Helena will be coming back. So if he can turn on another win light, that'll make 3 dragsters in the round of 4. We're guaranteed to have 1 door car in the round of 4 because Craig Johnson carried both of his entries into the round of 8, but unfortunately he drew himself in said round of 8. So he's going to be the winner and the loser. So Craig Johnson out there all by himself, left side of the racetrack. So Johnson turns it red by 5, then goes 84 with a 9 on the 85 dial. Not bad. If you got a red light in your system just waiting to happen, well, they say timing is everything. You want to get that out of the way when you got to buy. So we got some more stuff to give away. Best Losing Package Awards. So we'll make the call for second chance. You can bring them all down to the lanes. We'd like no box first, followed by box, but bring them all down. We'll sort it out. So I was about to make the call for some Best Losing Package Awards. We need the following to make your way to the lounge located right beside the timing tower. Jason Pad, Cody Graves, Jerry Brown, Dalton Giroux, and Darren O'Connor. So we'll repeat those 5 names: Jason Pad, Cody Graves, Jerry Brown, Dalton Giroux, and Darren O'Connor. Please make your way to the lounge. So we've still got 2 competitors left to run in the round of 8, but we're waiting for Helena to come back. So we're going to move back into second chance competition here for a little bit. Chance Edelman taking on Tom Taylor. Taylor in the Corvette, tower side of the racetrack. Chance Edelman over there in the summit lane. Chance gets it done. Double breakout. Wow. Sure not by much. 1 thou. Edelman goes 79 with an 8 on his 80. And Tom Taylor goes 52 with a 7 on the 53.
We're waiting on 1 second chance car. Kelsey Dufresne, we need you.
Kelsey Dufresne, we need you back to the staging lanes. Kelsey Dufresne, please report to staging. So I'll repeat that list of names one more time. Following people. Got some Best Losing Package Awards waiting for them up in the lounge. Jason Pad, Cody Graves, Jerry Brown, Dalton Giroux, and Darren O'Connor.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
In an 07 T&T dragster, taking on Kelsey Dufresne. Dufresne behind the wheel of a 1983 Camaro. Dufresne dialed in at 548. Cody Graves dialed 472. Well, that didn't work out very good for Kelsey, that is. Kind of worked out great for Cody Graves. Little bit of a starting line mishap over there in the left lane. So Cody Graves is going to the final round in second chance. So here's that last pair from the round of 8. Braden Helena was absolutely on fire. And Braden Hero. So Hero left side, behind the wheel, the Cutlass dialed in at 607. Helena dials the dragster at 470. We got full 4 bolts lit. Here we go. Helena turns it red. So it's going to be 2 door cars and 2 dragsters making up our semifinals in today's 5 grander. So Helena turns it 3 red, then goes 67 on the 70. Braden Hero, 18 green on the starting line, sees his win light on, runs it out, goes 607 with an 8 on the 607 dial.
testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
Pits, attention in the pits. 5-minute warning. Going out to our final 4, and a 2-minute warning going out to our no chance racers. So the long and short of that is we need you back here to the staging lanes. Let's go. So we'll make the call now. Second chance finalists, we need you in the lanes. Second chance finalists, we need you in the lanes. And we'll go make the same call for our final 4 from today's 5 grander. Come on down. So, was just checking out the merch, and they're still open for business, but business has not been brisk. So, if you're planning to, head on over to the merch center, check it out. Some new items for 2023. And we'll make another call for our semi-finalists from today's 5 Grander. We need you back. So we'll make a call for Craig Johnson. Craig Johnson, we're looking for you in the staging lanes. Also, a little update to the racer in distress. John DeYoung apparently can get away with just a band. If anybody's got a band for a power glide, go see John DeYoung. Well, all right, we got 6 cars in the lanes, our semifinalists and our finalists. Let's decide who's going home with the money. Final round, second chance. Dragster versus door car. Cody Graves, left side of the racetrack for Javelin Drywall. Dialed 472, Chance Edelman. Behind the wheel of his Mercury Capri. Dialed in at 678. Little Mustang way out there, but here comes the dragster, and the dragster gets it done. How about 72 with a 7 on the 72 dial and a 001 reaction time, 8 total. Very nice. So congratulations going out to Cody Graves, winner of the second chance race here. So I'm going to call out a few names. Award winners: Jerry Brown, Braden Harreau, Cody Graves, and Lance Churchuk. So Cody Graves just went down the track, so he's going to be looking for a winner's check in addition to his Best Losing Package award. So those names once again: Jerry Brown, Braden Harreau, Cody Graves, and Lance Churchuk. And here comes the first pairing of our semifinal round. Braden Helena and Braden Harreau. Helena, behind the wheel of the dragster, right side of your racetrack. Better known as the Napa Lane. Braden Harreau, 1968 Olds Cutlass. In the Summit Lane. So Braden in the Cutlass dialed 607. Braden in the dragster dialed 468. 2 green lights. So it's a row at the finish line. 6:09 on the 6:07. Good enough to get it done. 0:07 the reaction time. Picked up 16 thousandths on the starting line and took the stripe by 16 thou. That obviously works. Now another door car dragster matchup. So are we going to see door car versus dragster in the final? Or is it going to be 2 door cars? Craig Johnson, left side of your racetrack, dialed in 684 behind the wheel of the Corvette. Ryan O'Connor says he's going 461 in the right lane behind the wheel of his dragster. Oh boy. Both drivers missed the tree, but it is Ryan O'Connor turning the wind light on. Both drivers run under the prediction, but O'Connor the lesser offender. So Ryan O'Connor, a less than stellar 54 on the starting line. And Craig Johnson comes up 73. So neither driver going to be thrilled with their performance on the starting line. But we have set up our final round. It's going to be Ryan O'Connor and Braden
For
Haru.
more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating. It is the competitive edge.
Center line, almost.
Friday 5K warm-up race, the West Coast Classic. They're both away, clean and green. Advantage left-hand side, win right-hand side. Hart for Shell.
Saturday's main event, number 1. Wow, green light. Adam's going to have to drive around him at the 8. And he does not. Adam gets the final round. Green lights, both sides. Here we go. Ward out in front. Here comes Beagle. And at the finish line, it is Montauk's final round. 2 green lights, the little angly out in front, but it's going to be Chevy Reeves. Here comes the tree. It's green here at the start line. At the finish line, it is Carson Campbell. 4:71 is the winning time for Carson Campbell.
At home with the live feed.
Blue Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. pro competition. Now it's cruising through the course. Good initiation for him. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Dang, a beauty. And the win light.
$2,500 cash winning drive.
Really awesome. Sir, the replay divided by Valley Tech Credentials.
This is just the beginning, folks. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. 2-minute warning going out to our finalists. 2-minute warning going out to our finalists. You guys are on the clock. We need you back. All right, time is up. We need finalists back to the lanes now. Finalists, please report to staging. We gave you 10 minutes with a 2-minute warning, and all that's in the past. We need you here now.
Are you donating it to the Red Cross?
So we'll try this again. Finalists, we need you back here. It's time to go. Ryan O'Connor, Braden Haro, where are you guys? We need you here. So our finalists have arrived. We're just moments away from putting this event in the books, or day one of this event, I should say. We are most certainly off to a great start here this weekend. Today's weather forecast was a little bit touch and go, but turned out pretty good, I'd say. So Scott Hearns only got a few moments left as the reigning champion for the Friday portion of the Oil City Classic here at Rad Torque Raceway.
You announced that this was found over by the main concession. That's over there.
Hey, you might want to check your wallet, check your purse, you know. We've had a Visa card found or turned into the main concession. It's now up here in the tower. So come see us up here in the tower if you're missing your credit card.
Hey, Davis, did you guys ever get that yesterday?
So big shout out once again to all the sponsors that support the classics and the Oil City the Oil City Classic specifically, but the whole series. None of this would happen without you. Well, the track's ready. Thinking the drivers are almost ready. This is it. Final round coming at you. Ryan O'Connor in the right lane. Braden Haro in the left. Haro in the Cutlass. Dial 608. Ryan O'Connor dialed in at 461. Connor gets himself backed up to the starting line. Haro's got the burnout out of the way, rolls on up there. $5,000 on the line. Both cars pre-staged. Haro goes in first. O'Connor lights the fourth bulb. Haro out in front trying to stay there. It is Ryan O'Connor. O'Connor goes 461 with a 1 on the 461 dial. Haro gets to the stripe first by 25 thou, but in doing so goes under his dial by 13 thou. So congratulations going out to Ryan O'Connor, winner of day number 1 here at the Oil City Classic. Also, another congrats going out to Cody Graves, winner of the second chance race. Well, and that's it, folks. Day number 1 is in the books. Few more details to take care of, you know, winner circle picks and stuff like that. Hand out some cash. Minor details. So again, huge thank you going out to all of our sponsors who support the Oil City Classic and the Classics in general. And with that, we're going to call it a day. So big day planned for tomorrow. 10 grander during the day. We'll then roll into our shootouts. No Box will be racing for $7,500, and Box will be racing for $20,000. So everybody have a good, safe night. And we'll be up and at 'em tomorrow morning to do this all over again. Have a good night, everybody, and thank you for coming out.